Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. We're just starting a little bit early because the pre-market's looking pretty good. Just getting everything set up as usual, and we'll coast on this lobby as usual for a bit, and then we'll get into some pre-market analysis, taking a look. There shouldn't be much, but we'll take a look pre-market to make sure we're on the right foot and we don't get blindsided. So enjoy your stay, and thank you for tuning in again, day after day. Very thankful. All right. Good morning. We're just going to take a look at the pre-market here. Yeah, I was just reading the Reddit chat and my God, some of the stuff people are saying. One guy just advocated we need to go down negative 10% so that we can trigger the shorts sale restrictions. And then after a negative 10, right on open, we're going to somehow rebound and fly to the moon. And it's like, holy crap. If a stock drops 10% on open, everyone gets scared off, and then it's going to drop another 15. And it's like, no, that is dumb as shit. What you want is it to jump 20% on open, go down about 5%, and then people are like, wow, what a deal. And then it propels another 10% or something like that. Because that way you get the proper flow, it's retracted, it gets solidified. But the opposite direction, you're solidifying the loss. And if it doesn't bounce, goodbye. So stupid. But then again, this is Reddit. These people are probably first weeks ever trading in their life. So they're, giving us great advice. Uh, the SSR isn't bad, but it's not a silver bullet, if you will. It doesn't guarantee anything. Well, nothing guarantees anything. It's the stock market. But you get the idea. If you've been following along long enough, you understand what I'm saying. Ooh, it's getting rowdy. I love that word. Rowdy. Is that the name of the dog from Scrubs? Yeah, it is Rowdy. Fuck yeah, that's why I love that name. Rowdy the dog. All right. So yeah, I wanted to take a look at the pre-market about 15 minutes out. I might actually just do it now-ish while I wait for this cup o' noodles to noodleify. Yeah. Oh, the fighting's already starting in Reddit. That's great. Let's just add to it. Go for the jugular. There we go. Shenanigans, yes. What's that favorite place you like? Oh, you mean shenanigans. Hands pistol to pistol whip Farba. Yep. Great, great times. Littering and smoking the reefer. Okay, let's get this chart cleaned up. Remove drawings. I don't know why this thing is. Just go away. I hate it. All right. So what do we got? Oh, let me transfer over. There we go. Okay, the market's not open, but just forgive that chunk of text. So, not bad. So very low buying, but a nice big spike here, 7,000 or 70,000, since we haven't quite figured out why this volume is this Chloe or Chloe or whatever it's called has shit volume measurements. It's relative, but it's not right. So let's see. We go 1, 2. Nothing's really happening. A little bit of sell-off, and then a huge spike. These are 500 and 1,000, so 10,000 and 5 grand. So we multiply by 10 to get more realistic numbers. 14,000, and then a whole bunch of no trades, or well, I wouldn't say no trades. They're basically just single buys, no sells. So you just get flats or single sells, no buys. There's no change within the minute. It's just one thing. Because when you see a number here on the side, it can be either a buy or a sell. All it means is that that was the last agreed upon price. It doesn't tell you if the agreed upon price was a buy or a sell. Because you can technically buy lower if you wanted to. So you could say like, oh, it's worth 50 cent, 850. you could buy it for 8.45 if someone was willing to sell it to you at that price. Um, but the way the market works is I can't remember the term for it, but it's like the best price rule. So you can't just go and skim the bottom. You have to buy the next available. But if there's nothing there, then it jumps. So if there's no one to sell to you, then you have to go up. But if someone then all of a sudden offers a really low price for some reason, you can jump down to grab it because it's the best price. Um, so a buy can drive up the price or drive down the price. Now, technically, you could see it from the other side that the seller's now offering lower prices, therefore it's going down. But, you know, it's 50-50. And the guy in the middle, the market maker, he picks up the buys and he picks up the sells to keep the market moving. But when the market is thin or the market maker has gone to sleep, basically the agreement has to be between two people and the market will be dead. Like it will just sit there until they find a price that they can agree on. And then basically people are just throwing numbers in the dark, and when they match, bing, it goes up on the board. And then the stock price is going to fly all over the place. So in a pre-market and post-market, you kind of get into that scenario, and that's why the price is all funky-tastic, and why it's not that important to put too much stock into the pre-market. It's good though, like positive pre-market gets the hype up, gets the people going, But I mean, 5% is nothing to scoff at, but it's not going to change the world. Is all I want to reiterate. But it's better than the opposite, that's for sure. So yeah, so we basically spiked up, spiked down. 831, we hit almost 9. That's good. 871. Now let's take a look at the broader picture, get ourselves warmed up for the day. So we'll get rid of this extended market stuff because it just goes nuts. So we're right now, let's put a line across the bow. Pre-market is at 846. Okay, and the maximum was 71, which is, let's see, lock all drawing tools, stay in drawing mode. That's what I want. Okay, 71. Okay, so that's where we spiked to. Nothing amazing, but we basically 63, 60 are going to be our problems. You can see right there, a lot of bottoms, 860 is going to be a problem. Let's turn that a different color. Oh, god damn, Mongolians. Every time a man tries to draw on his stocks, goddamn Mongolians. I need a color that I'll remember. It's not bad, but good. Let's go with orange, light orange. Make it a little thinner. All right, that's good. So those are our bottoms. So, good. All right, so the 5-day is a little marred because of this, but if we're going by the same projection as last time, we're looking at a curve that's leveling out these things. So we're looking at something like maybe that, or a curve that goes like this and then goes like that with a little bit of up, which might be what we got today. So if I move that, something like, you know, that, trying to level out those, oh, my bad. Get rid of this. Okay. Let's see. So we did our time down here. We'll have to go a little further back to see previous precedent. And we'll get this down to, let's say 4 hours, just so it's a little more readable. Yeah. So we did our time here, and this is our earlier. So we've had a bunch of price targets raise us up to about 5, which is about here. So they're now saying 5 is, you know, the recommended price for this stock, up from 1 to 4, which is basically below this to here. So we've added this much value. So if we take that idea that we've added, let's say $1, So we've added 278% value. Then let's see where that gets us if we keep, we're basically measuring the hype. So 287 puts us up at here, $19. So essentially we've added this much value, which is actually, you can see, is correct. So if the fundamental value is somewhere down into the ones and fours and fives, the hype value brings us up to around $20, which is exactly, strangely enough, exactly where we went. So depending on the hype, this is where we'll play in. But if we have zero hype, our value is around 5, 4, somewhere around here. So basically anything above 5 is measuring multiples of hype. But every stock is measured in multiples of hype. Basically, unless the company is like going down the shitters and nobody likes it. But even Enron, Enron was going down the drain. Eventually, at some point, it's worth, something to somebody. Um, so that's good news. Okay. So let's see. So that gives us, this is our playground. So anything over 20 is an immediate sell, but I don't think we're getting there anytime soon. I just kind of wanted to check our bounds, if you will. So what's halfway? Halfway to 20 is 10, yeah, and we're fighting a lot of resistance at 10. Okay, so I guess basically the sky's the limit. The floor is close. We're already at 8, so we're looking at probably some lift up to 10. We should be getting organically to 10 soon, now that the floor's kind of been lifted up. So basically this little floor here has been moved up to basically here, which then allows us to be, up here. But when things are bad, we'll play within the safety margins of, 10 to 4 or something in there, some random. But the fact that we got a floor here at 5 leads me to believe that we're never really going to go lower, not without a huge fight. So, yeah, let's see where we start this morning, but so far so good. I was worried that this might be a bit of a curve, bring us back down, but then we would have to have negative sentiment, and it looks like all the sentiment leading up to earnings is good. We just had the CEO talk on on Friday. So we got lots of positives lined up. Now, if today is a bad day, then that's a big warning sign, because basically we've had a lot of positives and we still can't get out of the hole. Then I don't know what. And that could be a combination of things. Retail investors are giving up on the stock. I highly doubt institutionals are giving up on the stock. They've all been taking on bigger positions. So it's just losing its hype, and the newbies are basically cashing out. Is only the only thing I can think of that would drive us down at the moment. Now, if the institutionals give up, then it's probably time to bail on this stock, just because at that point the only thing that's keeping up is Reddit hype, and that's going to be a finicky thing. We need the retail investors to build our floors so that when the hype goes up and the hype goes down, we don't essentially do this and fly all over the friggin' place, and then people panic sell and it goes too far down, and people panic buy and then it goes too far up, and then the stock basically just makes people lose money, and then they leave, and then the 10 people that are rich go, I'm bored, go somewhere else. Either way, it's not good for the stock and its long-term growth, which is what we want. If we want to be rich, we want this company to stop sucking and start printing money, and then that will be trickled down like a golden shower to us investors. All right, we're all coming up on 15 minutes, so let's go take a look at the extended markets. So we're still just batting around this territory. So this orange, yellowy, pale yellow line is what we want to be over. Once we get over that line, we should be back into this territory, which gets us into the nines. Yeah, gets us into the nines. I don't know how easy it's going to be to do this again. I mean, that was insane volume. We're talking, that was billions. Look at that number. There's 370. Where's the zeros? So that's, whoa, that's 3 billion. 3 billion? Yeah. If we had a zero, that's, no, it's 30 million. That's 30 million shares. Yeah. So 30 million shares in a minute. That's just, 30 minutes. Absolutely butt crazy. Yeah. So I don't think we're going to see that anytime soon, but perhaps we'll get a rush up. We'll get another spike. Well, we'll see. You know, we can only figure and guess until the market opens and we see how people react. But it's looking positive. I hope we're not too high on start. So we're at 850 now, so we're just below this line. And then are we going to drop? If we do, we at least got some height, and then we can take off. So 15 minutes, we'll just wait it out. Good to have y'all here, and oh, it's gonna at least gonna be a good day. I think it's gonna be a fun day. No low volume bullshit we had that last week. Oh my god, that was so painful. All right, I'm gonna eat some noodles, and we'll be back in about 15. if you're looking for good educational books, the Dummies one isn't bad. Um, I think the one that I read was one of the Packet Pro series books, and it was pretty decent. But if you just look up, even on Google, Candlestick, or read most of Investopedia, that's really good enough to get your head in the game. And then you have to just spend some time with the charts and get a feel for it. And then it's fun. Most apps are just there to, sell ad money, and most websites are there for the same thing. So at least there's AdBlock Plus for websites, whereas apps, it's usually just intrusive and annoying and spam the crap out of you. So they don't really care about your growth as an investor. They're more into just making you waste as much time as possible in their app. Books, on the other hand, you pay up front, no ads, hopefully. Um, I imagine that might be in the future. It's basically like a magazine, every other page ad. But so far, books have yet to be sullied. But yeah, books are good. If you can read, a book's good. I prefer websites just because it's usually in bite-sized information. But books, then, because of their nature, they cover things and they go into more depth. So you generally are going to walk away better reading books. And of course, the more you read, the more you connect the dots, because intelligence is more of a matter of knowledge. If you don't have the knowledge, then there's no way for you to be intelligent on the subject. You have to have the base so that you can connect the dots with your intelligence, pending you have it. But anyways, that said, 5 minutes on the clock, and it is going to be good, it seems. We're floating at excuse me, noodle gas. We're floating at 852, which I've now put at the top of the pre-market showdown page. But I think, oh no, we are on the chart page right now for you, not the pre-market page. Sorry about that. So yeah, anyways, you can see 852, and we're holding good with 3 minutes on the clock, or no, that clock is running fast. 4 minutes on the clock. Excellent. Ooh, it's going to be exciting. So it looks like we might hold on open. And judging by the chat, it looks like a lot of people are going to buy on open. Historically, a lot of people sell on open to get that quick buck, lock it in. But we're getting good volume for pre-market. So I don't know. Looks like it's going to be one hell of a fight, which is good. High volume's good. Now what we're going to try to do is we're going to try to see if there's an institutional investors in there, if they're buying on open or buying on the dip. Generally, institutional investors will buy right away. They have machines, and money comes in on Friday and they buy immediately whatever the hell the price is. They don't care per se, and then off they go. And it's a very simple process. Money comes in, they buy. Money comes in, they buy. They don't really pay a lot of thought to it. They just buy because they know that this is going to be $30 in 6 months, and that's all they care about, is giving that return to their investors, I guess, or clients. Clients would be right. So they're investing in an investor, which makes them a client. Yeah. So their clients just give them money and they just buy, and then they're going to go for the long term. So hedge funds, however, or actively managed funds, are going to be, well, hedge funds are actively managed, not to confuse the two. They're just a different style or different mindset than a big investment firm. But for the people that are active, they're going to try to time it. They're going to try to get the best price. They're going to remove the shares when it's no longer the best price, etc., etc. So we're going to try to find them. And the institutional investors should buy immediately on open or in the pre-market. And we're going to try to pick them out because we want to see what is retail and what is maybe from the positive news. If we have the AMC CEO talking, We have, you know, he's all over a major syndicated channel. We have the earnings coming up in 2 days. Well, yeah, I think it's after market. He's doing it after market on the 10th. So we have all this coming up. So we got 2 minutes on the clock. Yep. And then we're going to quickly analyze as we go along and see where this goes. Either way, exciting, exciting. The dip for most stocks is about 9:30 or 10. It usually peaks at 9:30 and then it comes up at 10, or it peaks at 10 and goes up at 10:30 sort of deal. It's hard to tell. It depends on how good the buying volume's in the morning. If the buying volume is very good in the morning, it will prop up the stock, delay the dip, and then you get into kind of 10. If it's not, it'll dip immediately on open. Yeah, basically an hour into trading, it should be done. And it depends on just how much the buyers can keep it afloat. And sometimes there is no dip. If there is a dip, it's so tiny, and then the stock just goes through the moon. And that's when the buying pressure is so insane that the routine buy and sell in the morning basically gets burned right out. And, you know, Bob's your uncle. All right, market's open. Here we go. Let's get zoomed in here. All right, we're starting in the clouds, right at the borderline. Okay, we're at 3.47 million. Okay, buyers are pushing up. Not holding. Nope. And that's fine. What's the volume? Volume is low. This is low. Very low volume. Interesting. Okay, so this is all pretty low volume, what's going on right now. So our volume was 3.4 from the pre-market. So we've had heavy trading in the pre-market, and right now we're seeing low trading. So I'm guessing that's the institutionals. They're buying, getting ready. This price is now too high for the institutionals, but it might not be too high for crazy Reddit drunks. And we'll see. Right now the volume's pretty dog poo. You can see in the bid asks right here. Oh, look at that huge one. So when these are like 100, 200, you're not going anywhere fast. But someone just dumped a ass ton of money. Yeah. Yeah, this might start a panic, like a buy, but I think it's still too early to buy. Oof, very nice though. Very nice. Now, how much is it going to retract? So if this is a very small retraction, which it is, how 30, we got 37 seconds left on it, then the next one should be a nice push, but we are in the clouds, so the risk of us falling increases as we get higher and higher and higher. 27 seconds. 12 seconds. this is decent volume, but this is open. So this one's 4, the other one was 8. So that was a lot of buyers and sellers. This is more sellers than buyers. Volume's picking up. Buyers are kicking in the nuts. Can we push up? We're getting there. We're climbing. But not enough. Still too much selling pressure. All right. But that's fine. This is the morning, so we jumped up. We had a huge push. That's a very good sign. A little bit of retraction, not a problem. That big green line is excellent. It sets the tone for the rest of the day. Because the worst thing that could happen is that the stock market opens high, and then basically institutionals or whoever decides that the price is too high and basically sells off, bringing the shares back down. And then you have to work all the way back from the bottom. But it looks like here, there was a little bit of that, and it's still going on. But the buyers or the retail investors, or maybe hedge funds, all dumped their money and said, nah, I believe the price should be higher. So this declining red will reiterate that. If it gets pushed up continuously and doesn't make new ground, then you know that the buyers basically have decided it needs to be over 830. Then that's going to give us our dip and our platform to launch higher throughout the day, which is good. It means we solidified, well, it's only one day, but for the majority of the day would solidify this height. It's better than I expected. Now it's not going to probably hold up over a long period of time unless we can get a good amount of height. And if we can get a good amount of height, then we're solidifying everything below us as time goes by. And it gets harder and harder and harder to fall back down, which is what we're trying to do. Since this stock is historically a $5 to $1 stock at the moment, we want to solidify the hype, because if we can't, then the stock might free fall back to its proper price, as we talked about earlier, since we're not living off the hype, but our share price is directly tied to hype. All right. So that's good, but I think this is not yet our breakout. If this surged up and we made an S, that would be excellent, but I would prefer maybe a small U. That would be good. All right, let's get hydrated. So that's actually pretty good. So basically we're looking at a little guy here, and then the next guy will be probably like yonder, then a retraction, and then if this is the dip, maybe something like that, and if not, boom. Since I cannot predict the future, as I say at least 10 times a day, I'll have to just see how it plays out. But I'm expecting this one to be a bit of a green. Yeah, because the sellers basically lose all their power around 830, 834, where the cursor is. So the buyers basically have control until it gets up to around 860. So we'll see. So that one's perfect. We do have to remember that green line's going to be a bit of a problem. So as we go through it, we might see a red here just because we're trying to get through it. But there wasn't any resistance the last 2 times we went through it, so it's possible that this line is not important anymore. But we'll see how these candles play out now that we're touching the line again. We'll see if this line matters. So right now it looks like it's mattering. They're basically, see, they're bouncing into it, but they're not doing anything. If we can get some height. How's the volume? Slowing down, but it works. Yeah, the dilution is not good. Now, hopefully it's a stock split and not a dilution. If it's straight up dilution, we all lose value, which will drive this stock price down. If it's a split, we all gain value. They're just making more shares. So, yeah, printing money is never good. Dividing money, not so bad. So this is playing out pretty good. So we're definitely going the way of up. We're almost making an S. If this can go away and we can break new territory, we're going to go run to the clouds. But yeah, as you can see, this is going to be very hard. So if people want to, waste their money, this would be the moment to buy. If we can push it back up to here, then it'll kick off a bull run. But I think the likelihood of that is low. So we're going to roll more likely. Perfect. But it does dilute the value probably because you're yeah, and saying Class A is kind of weird because true Class A is voting shares. Class B is not, but in their case, B is A and A is B. So, and their B has a 1 vote, or no, their B has 3 votes. Oh God, I can't remember now. Anyways, it's fucking backwards. That's all I know. Well, that's better. That's positive than expected. Oof. Come on, get some height here. We can go into solid bull run territory. And that would mean we're going probably to 9. Yeah, that would be awesome. So if this bad boy can basically just go to here, like that, then we would go like wiggle, 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 bram, as Mario would say. Yeah. If not, we'll stutter out and we'll go into our second dip and then maybe, punch our way out. Who knows? But we need some solid green here. See if they can pull it out of their magical poopers. There's some solid numbers coming through here. We might see a spike. Yeah, lots of buy orders coming through. Yeah, come on. Fulfill your destiny. Just a bit more, then we can get off to the races. People are now in the chat thinking the earnings don't matter. My God, they definitely do. Earnings are like one of the most important things. I wonder if the shorts are going to close their positions before the earnings. If so, today's going to be a rocket propelled up. You'll see the volume start to go through the roof because the shorts are starting to realize that there's no hope in hell that it's going down. The fact that the bottom's been moved up from 1 to 5 is probably pretty scary as well. This is an excellent pattern forming. 3 greens, all with new highs. This one has to just get over this line. But yeah, I think we'll bang into this line a few times. Hopefully we can keep the energy. Yes, so far so good. This is much better than last week. Yes, we're having at least decent volume. Or at least enough volume to keep this thing moving. You know, it's 8,000, 9,000, 10,000. That's great. Oh yeah, look at that volume. 11,000. Boom. All right. I'm going to say I bought in here. Now that it's clear it's going to be a bull run. So let's prepare for some money. So now if you're looking to get in, it's probably now or in the next, this will probably go up to somewhere around here. Then it will retract and then basically we'll end up floating this way. Just keep your finger on the sell button. If it goes half of this guy, bail, just because we'll roll, and then you can buy in on the dip. But I'm pretty sure we'll stay afloat unless things change. Also, not a financial advice, and please don't sue me, SEC, or take away my non-existent license. And where did our volume go? Come on. It's like my screen froze. Huge selling. We're not yet high enough to sell, guys. We're in the middle of a run. Stop profit taking. Retail investors. The second they make any money, they hit the sell button. Meanwhile, if they waited, 2 more minutes, they would have got their dollars. But then a smart money's going to come in and destroy this red because they sold off too early. And then they're going to cry because they got to buy in at a higher price. Yeah. Just let this run its course. So you should have bailed right around here. And we'll just buy. This is just panic selling. And we'll buy back in at the bottom of this panic. Because whoever's doing their investing today is pretty shitty. Smart money wouldn't buy and sell like this. This has just got to be straight up dumb money. Why shoot yourself in the foot when you were just about to make another 3%? Damn noob cakes. All right, so that would have been like a 0.5% loss. So let's see where this goes, and then we'll buy in again. Since idiot investors. Panicking too early. I wouldn't say this is essentially the dip. We're probably not done the sell-off yet. It needs a few more minutes. Now the smart money is going to destroy this, but they're probably doing the same thing. They're probably just waiting it out, making sure all the sellers have had time to panic and hit the button. Then you'll see a huge upsurge probably in the next minute or two. All right, I'm going to take a gamble and I'm going to get in on this red right here. Okay, we're in. So we'll start to see the climb out now. And if we start to get below this green line here, we'll bail out again. So that's another 1%. Oh. Yeah. Oh, maybe we're being dragged down by somebody. Someone was talking about GameStop. Let's see. Not important. Dow, NASDAQ, huge dumps of money. It's looking good. Yeah, this is just shit overreaction. But this can then make a nice horizontal S. Or an N shape, I guess. And then we should be off to the races. A minor setback. But then this is kind of good. We got rid of all the paper-handed bitches. So then basically we're now cleared for takeoff, to use another euphemism. Yeah, the NASDAQ might be red because it gapped down. But that's a good rise. And it's only at negative 30.38. So when that becomes, 1%, 2%, 3%, then we can worry. This one might be rolling. GME is staggering down. Yeah, we're going to get kicked out. I think GME is going to drag us down. So it's starting to roll. And then all it has to do is go down another $3, which isn't hard. Break this line. And then it should pull. And then they have all of this to fall. But we are on our way up. See, we're starting to make the U. So as long as we don't get tanked by somebody else, this should be a nice curve. So we got knocked out of that one. So unless it comes back real soon, then I'll pretend that's a loss. And it came back. Let's make that a little bigger. Realistically, it's this one that we don't want to go below, because then it brings us down to here, which then makes us clear to go down to there. But I think we're doing pretty good. We're holding off this bullshit. This is still okay, and that's not. So far, so good. She's holding. So far, so good. So yeah, that's all good signs. You can see the stick. It's trying to go down, but the volume's not there, which means the commitment's not there. So these kind of trades, like what we're going through right now, is the hardest part about being a trader. Is that you're weighing out, are we going to crash because of all the environmental factors? But the chart says no, we're strong. But can we hold that strength, or is it going to just disappear because, flaky retail investors and not enough institutionals? And so you have to weigh it out. Is this the bottom? Is this the dip? It's hard because it looks like we're going to fall. Everything looks like we're going to fall, but we're doing a really good job at not falling, which is great. But can it hold? Let's see, that's a risky. That's really good. We pushed it right back. Now we just need to get these paper-handed bitches to let go of the sell button. Once we get clear of probably 10 o'clock, 10:10, then we'll lose all the institutional selling. And then it'll just be purely paper-handed pieces of shit holding us back. Because usually after about 9:30, you get into the 9:40s to the 10, you're starting to get a negative pressure just due to the ebb and flow of the market. So sort of here, right? This is an index of the market. So they started off high, and then there's just the sell-off, and then the sellers stopped, and then it's just a buy-in, and now we're leveling out. But that's very positive. The people that needed to sell sold, and now it's just regular business. So the NASDAQ, it gapped down, did its selling. Selling's over. It completely erased its losses. Maybe it went up too high, correction, and now business as usual. But the NASDAQ should be down just because the way the interest rates are coming along. But we should see a good day because they know that the stimulus checks are coming. So everyone's buying positions to basically capture that stimulus money. And the second the stimulus money's spent, then we'll deflate a couple of percents. But we don't need to worry about that. That's all short-term bullshit. And we're long-term. And we will be rich before any of that happens. So, or richer. But we'll just keep that in mind. So we're low volume, 2226. Okay, we're moderate volume at the 6 here. 7. Okay, it's picking up. All right. So this should be the climb out. So let's get, well, we can keep that line because it's probably still accurate. We just had a stupid sell-off. Panicking bums. So let's say it's going to do that. And if we're lucky, it's going to do that. We're going to surge up a nice green, and then we'll kick off the bull run for a second run. But yeah, these were good signs that it wasn't going to go any further. And the fact that we never got below, see, the bottoms of these guys was very good. Because if we started making new lows, if one of these decided to get below these guys, then yeah, it's just going to go boom. Then we would come back, but it might have taken a lot of extra energy that was needless. Oh crap, what did I just do? Ah! How do I search for slash? I don't want slash. Okay. There we go. All right, so let's put this baby back. So that sell-off is not good, but it just puts us back to where we are. Okay. Clean up some of this. All right, so we'll just have to wait for this to play out, but hopefully the greens will keep us up. There's still, looks like there's still a bunch of paper-handed poopers. Yeah, this huge sell order just came through. The buyers are, for the most part, constant, and then we're getting spikes of sellers, which is shitty. And that's going to drag us down. All right, so we might actually push past these bottoms. Let's hope that our buyers are better. This is not good sign, nor is this. This is okay. Our buyers are holding the line. Yeah. Because we just need to be above these sticks. And right now we're kind of perilously close. So if this negative energy, if you will, drags us down, then that little bit of drag down will then solidify our future. But if the buyers can keep in the U shape, then we're golden. Yeah, people are already thinking we're going horizontal. There'll always be a stock that takes off. It'll be our turn in the sun soon enough. This is looking good. Even though the Nasdaq's taken a bit of a nap, the Dow's declined a tiny bit. GME's gone up 2%, 1%, 1.8. We're still holding. We just need to avoid a big sell-off by paper-handed poopers. Well, they're trying. The buyers are still holding. Come on, buyers. Keep us up. I'm holding 180 at 7.01. It's not much, but it's honest work. That it is. Wow, 20,000 shares. That's a lot of money at $8. He must mean $20,000 because 20,000 shares is poof. That's a house. 9,000 at 9.2 average. Oof. That's over 60K. That's almost 100K. $500 at $14. Yikes. Yeah, we're just fiddle-faddling here. I wonder if that sell-off is people finally. This is, I think, the first time we've hit this territory in quite a while. So maybe that's just people that were locked in finally getting out. That yellow line is the bottom of what? I forget already. All right, we'll just ignore this because it's just going to go and do its thing. So the yellow line was the bottoms of these. Right, so it's everybody that bought
at the low point and then got punished for 3 days. And they didn't get out here because they couldn't. So it's the first time they're positive. So maybe paper-handed bitches. They can't take the fire, so they're fleeing. This green, where does that take us? Takes us to the peaks. It's supposed to be the peaks. Peaks. Oh no, that was oh, maybe that was the pre-market price. That green was the bottom. All right, that was pre-market price. And this guy here was peaks. And he goes over here. Yeah, I don't know what that guy's doing, but I'm going to move him up. I'm going to move this yellow line up. Okay, he's going to represent the top over there. And you're going to represent the tops. Let's say here. This should be a point of major resistance. And yeah, okay. So we're starting to hit a point of major resistance, right? So that's why. And we'll bring this up a little to intersect the bottoms. Bottoms. This was a huge line for a long time. Yeah. Both of these lines are. So that gives us our channel, resistance, support. And this, you can see, is a clear channel that we're fighting among it. We're staying on it. We're bouncing between it. We're hitting it by going down. So now we're above it. Now we got to stay above it. All right. Well, we're still doing pretty good. So you were just hitting some turbulence, some chop. That's why it's important to have support and resistance lines. Especially when you're doing minute by minute here. You easily lose sight of the bigger picture and then make bad decisions. That was quite the drop, though. But yeah, I think maybe my estimation that was the first they got their money. Let's just see where that intersects if I go like this. So it would have been all these people that are above this line that bought, or sorry, below this line that bought. So all of these people, they'd be finally green. And these people. Okay. So that's quite a bit of people. So anybody in here, no, wait, yeah, they would be green. Is that right? We're going up. So if you buy lower, you'd be green. No, it would be the people above. Yeah, it'd be the people above, inverted. So as you're coming up, these people become in the money. Yeah, that's right. So it's these people buying at peak, dip here, dip here, dip. So they're coming close to money. So everybody that bought before the drop, which is more than likely, this is probably what's causing it. Yeah, there's quite a bit of bottoms here. Quite a bit of people pent up. And then everyone that bought down here is good. But then they might be seeing it as profit-taking time. Interesting. We'll see. We will see. All right. So we're really slowly completing the U shape. It's taking its dear sweet time. And then hopefully we'll merge. How much is this volume? Decent. Oof, 43,000. That's got to be a big fish. That's even bigger than our sell-off. That looks good. Uh, Channels for the most part are once you find them, of course, uh, hindsight's 2020. You can use the channels as let's say 70 to 80% certainty. I wouldn't play them too tight, but you can pretty much trade amongst them. We were doing that, if you remember, we did that with the pendant shape. So up until it broke the pendant, which is, where was that? So this was a clear pendant shape right here. So we could have bet that anytime it went below whatever, we could buy, and every time it went too high, we could sell, and we would have made great money for the start of March until it broke. But then that's why you have a stop loss, and then you keep it tight, you lose 1%, but you've already made 20 here. And that's why also these channels are correct, because as the pendant gets tighter and tighter, we could put a pendant here, right? Then the channel's quite right as well, because it's going to get tighter and tighter and tighter. But a wedge shape would have been a more accurate for this area here, because that's why this guy's above. But anyways, yeah, once you find them, they're pretty good. Yeah, and you can also look and you can start to see patterns within blocks of lines. If you The patterns repeat themselves after so many iterations sometimes. Um, yeah, let's see here. How do I drag this? There we go. So if we do something like that and we analyze, we could go, okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, drop. 1, 2, 3, 4, up. 1, 2, 3, 4, turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, turn. So, we're doing like a 4 turn, 4 turn, 4 change, 4 change, 4 change. So, there's something to be said there. So you know that every 5 minutes you should expect something. But like we've noticed, takes about 3 minutes for the stock to change its mind, which could be, the time it takes people to pick up their phone or, I don't know, put an order. I don't remember where this was. Let's say it was there. We'll just drag this down. Oh no, it's supposed to be here on this green. Right. Yeah, I was expecting this to turn around, but it's taken its dear sweet time. Yeah. And so if that was our projection up, and we've kind of taken a dirt nap, this just uses the Fibonacci, like 1/3, 1/10, whatever. But it draws some nice lines to give you varying arcs. So we might be able to pick up, if we're really low, we might pick up this dark blue one. But I'm thinking we're going to surge up and get back into this green. Oh, whoops. If we took this here and we did that, So that would be where I want us to be. Yeah, see, all of this is just noise. Yeah, I think we're coming out of this. All of this kind of says we should be here. And we're right now just playing in the noise. Where is the proper one? It's been a while since I've used these, and they've changed. Is this the one I want? Ah, yes, this one's good. So if we start at start and we kind of just give ourselves a projection based on slow growth, but staying above this line, then we're looking at something like that. Oh. If we factor in, you know, the negativity, then we start to get a divergence. But you can still see that the overall trend is positive. So, and see it lines up to my little drawing there. And you can kind of see it that we basically were headed that way. That's where we were going. But then we got basically deflated by this red. So then this is going to start to follow this orange line. We basically just shift down, right? And then because we never went this insanely low, you can kind of tighten this and you start to get something like that. And that's where we are right now. Now that's showing a slight decline. But, and actually there, that's more accurate if we put it at the start line. And that's, yeah. But it all depends on where you position this. But if we use the existing data, so this is touching this. See how it's touching these? So if we just adjust it for the historical data we have, then this is our channels if we're going to stay on this line. Now, of course, nothing's a science, but yeah. So, I don't know. Money says we should be here. Why we're not there is this the one? That's just going to confuse the shit out of everybody. There was a nice chart that helped show retractions. Fib. Maybe it's this one. Oh, that one's, yeah, maybe it is that one. 0%. So where is the positives? 0, 0, 0. So put this one here. And right there. So we're kind of playing in tight channels. So this is kind of useless. But remember how I keep saying it follows a third, an eighth, a tenth, or whatever? That's what this is showing. The 40, 60, whatever. So if we started here, and this is 100% retraction, is this stick here? Then this is 40. I think the first one's 50. Then it gets divided further and further and further, and it's factoring in resistance as you go down, if I remember it correctly. But yeah, it doesn't really show much because we're so tight. If you applied it over a big a bigger area. Let's see here. Then, yeah, see, it starts to show all of this is in the lower quadrant. That was a channel, upper quadrant. This, see, plays right within the it's and this here, does it stop right? Oh, pretty close. We could probably adjust it. Although maybe there's a green line. Green stick? Yeah, the green stick stops right at it. So anyways, it works on a larger surface area. But, that puts us into the lower retraction. So then what that tells us, so this is macro, what that tells us is that we're going to be playing within this channel, which actually we are, which means the high is 889 and our low is 840. And that's, where we are until we can break into the 894 to 930 territory, which we know has lots of resistance. Yeah. And then we get into 930 to 966 before we get back to 10s. Yeah, that's about right. And you can see we're batting against the bottom right now, but it's early morning. So we should start our climb. And then we have to start to worry when we start hitting 880s again. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty good. And every time you go up past it, you can expect a sharp retraction. But we got our slow growth. We gapped up. And because we gapped up, now it's acting as a support. So this line's not 100% accurate, but it's close. So there's our support, right? So that means we only have up. Yeah. Anyways, good I can show you that. That's the whole retraction tree, Fibonacci retraction thing, what it's good for. I didn't expect it to actually work so well. That's good. Or give such a good example. Except it's now in my friggin' way. I can't. There we go. So that's good. So let's put our profit. I want our profit long position. And we got in here. So we've rode through the worst of it. And okay, now let's get rewarded. There. That's actually nicer than a bunch of lines. So if we still had those lines up, they would be up here. And there might be one through the middle of this green. Volume is okay-ish. So far, so good. I don't think we're going to be sideways. I think we're primed for a breakout. This volume definitely says big money is waiting in the wind. And they're clear. They're seeing the same thing we're seeing now. We're just a little slower. Or I'm just a little slower. But I'm starting to see the channels form up. It's starting to get clear that this is a bottom. So when they bought in here, they were like, okay, we know this is the end of it. And then I wanted to see this. Like this here confirms we're at the end of it. But somehow they knew, or they just based it off the chart and took a gamble with a bazillion dollars, millions of dollars. So I think we're going up. Somebody is aware of it. I'm starting to see it here. Now we just need the retail investors that are actually going to get us there. They just need to clue in as well. And we should be good. Yeah. No, I wouldn't say a prime breakout. We're primed for a breakout. Like everything's set up for a good run. We're basically in this part right here. This needs to be a little smaller, but we're basically this right now. But without the negativity of this. And the positivity of that is right here. So basically you had a big sell-off and the buyers just smashed it. So now there's no sellers. So we should have positivity. And this shouldn't happen again because these idiots are gone as well. So it's off to the moon. Yeah. Wonder if there's a rocket ship in here. Oh, there we go. Can take a plane to the moon. All right. So we just have to let this run its course. Which will probably take another 3 or 4 minutes. But as soon as people start to realize that it's on an upswing, they're going to pile back in. So we should see the volume spike, and then we'll be off to the races. A lot of craziness in the chat. So I wish more people followed this stream. Can stop them from losing their life savings. I'm not a financial advisor, but Jesus, don't be gambling if you don't have high confidence. Yeah. Yikes. Don't sell at 20. Correct. Sell at 10. All right. So we're taking off. We're just refueling the airplane with the greens. It's gonna take a minute or two. I'm just waiting for the retail investors to clue in that it's taking off. We'll see the volume. So far we're still stealth. Yeah, that's why I don't read into the level 2 data too much unless it's like an insane amount of volume, like gazillions, because if not it's just it depends on your momentum. If you got enough momentum, you're going to blow through it like nobody's business since the stock market's so dynamic. And even if you do blow through it, they can just add more as people pile in. Are we winning, son? And then someone responds with a pile of emojis, like a true ape. So I gotta manually check the volume here. Just because this guy's so big, it's screwing them all up. That was 6,000. That's not bad. So we're still moving along. It's still early in the day. Okay. That might look a little better. Oh, no, stay back. Ah. Where's... Get... I want my profits properly measured. There we go. So if you bought any time down here, you're making bank. Lock. There we go. There we go. All right. Well, we're just gonna fly. Pew, 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 pew. We just have to wait for this to figure out. So we're waiting for a spike in volume. But so far, so good. Well, we're at 21 million in the morning. That's good, considering a lot of times we were like 5 and 4 million. The volume's much better than the last 3 days, I guess. Last 3 days we were doing like 100 shares a minute or 1,000. We're now doing consistently 5 and 6. So that means a lot more people are paying attention to us, which is great. Because this sort of stuff happens. Oh, we're making bank. Yeah, we should have a little bit of retraction, but not much. Well, it's a jet aircraft. It's got to have pew-pews on it because, I can't make the sound of a commercial jet flying overhead. Yeah, we're getting there. At least the chat's so much more positive now that it's green. People aren't murdering each other in the chat. They're very simple creatures, these apes. Yeah. Volume is starting to get low. Starting to slow down. But that's just sellers, so that's excellent. That's a good sign. 1,000 sellers, 300 sellers, and 6,000 buyers. Yeah, this baby's gonna take off. I better get a second airplane on deck because she's about to take off. In fact, I'm gonna wager a second position. I'm gonna get more money. All right. So far, so good. All right, I'll put a couple of planes on standby. Okay, I got the squadron on standby. Ready to come in there and oh, that's true. We better outfit them with Citra Palm. Nay, citrus. There we go. Pew. They shoot Lemons. There you go. And if we get a nice good spike before 11, then that sets us up for a good 12. And this is a Monday, so it's an all positive day, so there won't be a big sell off at the end. This could be a good day. Yeah, because it's one thing, the chart can be doing what it wants to do, but we are at the mercy of the larger market, which is going up, and going sideways. So, yep, we're doing good. Yep. All right. Good enough. So now we're stalling, which is not great. We're going into a very small pendant shape, like yonder. And that means we're going to have our breakout in the next minute, if this isn't it. And I think that was it. No, it's just at the edge of the pendant. Yeah, the next one should do it. So this would be your last chance to buy. And I'm confident that that is the case. I'm going to triple down. I'm going all in. Let's get me some money. All right, let's say I bought there. Let's hope it's not a breakdown, but it should be a breakup. Definitely. Oof. It looks, the buyers are holding it, but there's your spike of volume. So that was an attempted breakdown, which got crushed, which is an amazing sign because that was an attempted major sell-off. And we can only go up from there. They're going to go for round two. Didn't get enough, Mr. Red. Low volume. It's going to get crushed by the buyers. That's only 400 shares. That's low volume, still low volume. Someone's saying buying the dips isn't as important as holding. Buying the dips probably does more than holding. It artificially inflates when it's at its worst. This is all low volume. Where did all our buyers go? Come on. This could be just a retraction, but we did go up pretty high. It's a little too much for a retraction. We'll see if this green needs to be over halfway. If not, I'll close this position. How much time do we have left? Not much. Come on. Come on, buyers. Yeah, bring it up. So that was halfway. Now we're positive. We just need to get over this red stick, which is pretty high. But if we do that, then we're off. Oh, that's what you get for leaving. Now, right now we're taking off. This is great momentum. We just had a little bit of a slowdown. Some paper handing. So far so good. So this exceeds this green, then not so great. But that's a pretty small green. If it just beats it, then yeah. But that's good. That's what we want to see. We want to see a little bit of green in here. And perfect, we're over that stick. We're off to the friggin' races again. Now just hold, Mr. Green. Just hold. That's good size. That's all you got to do. Come on. Son of a bitch. How much time do we have left? 10 seconds. Come on. Come on, you have it in you. Fuck. This might be red. I want it to be green, but it should be red. Oh my god, where's our volume? Good. Keep going. Got to get over this one right here. Need one more cent. Yeah, 73 is the number to beat. Let's go. Jesus, it's really having a lot of trouble getting over 73. Basically 74, 73 is just one hell of a problem. Oh, the dip? Yeah, the dip was back there. This is still not a bad price. We're about to take off to 87 or so. We just got to get through this. You just didn't get that. We got a whole squadron of alert fighters. They're ready to get in as soon as this gets over with. Yeah. Oh, we're at 60 people again. That's good. Good to have you all here. All right, yeah, we just have to get through this. Oh, nice. Now we just need to see an increase in volume. So if you're just tuning in for the first time, this, here we go, 6 months, 1 month, 5 days. Let's see if I can, oh, there we go. So the colors you're seeing are just kind of bands that represent areas of resistance. So we're playing within the light green today, and we're going to try to get into the dark green. Once we get into the dark green, then we're going to try to get into the turquoise or whatever the hell this is. We just finished the red. You can see we kind of gapped up, so we're playing in here today. If we get too low, so we get under 630 or 836, then we have to start to worry about a roll down. But so far today is positive. So that's the main color you see. And then the second colors you see, the green red, are my positions that I've virtually bought into. And basically I'm expecting it to get up to 669, where we're going to get rich. So that's what we're up to. And the airplanes are there just for moral support. There are alert fighters, and they're shooting lemons. Lemons give citrus, and the citrus power helps drive up the stock. Oh, that is beautiful. We're just about to make bank. Oh, look at it go. Okay, so if you're following along here, we've definitely taken off. And there's our surge in volume. So this is going to run for a tiny bit. So here's going to be a resistance line. So that's 80, 86. So set everything to sell at 86. And so that would make us 4.3%, 1%, and 2%. So then we've sold. We're out. We just made 5% today. Congratulations. 5% of 60K is a lot of money. So let's see here. Let's see how much money we just made virtually. What is 5% of 60K US dollars? We made 3 grand. Not bad. So that was 3 grand. And, you know, we doubled down and we even tripled down. So that's good. All right. So now there's going to be a retraction, just a tiny one. Should put us into the 81s at some point. And then we're now batting into the next color. Oh, we're just skipping the retraction. Sweet Jesus. Oh, GME is going through the roof. That's why. That's what's bringing us up. Dow, good. NASDAQ, good. Yeah, GME's dragging us up. Well, that's good. That's great, actually. Because now we just broke through another solid resistance artificially. Now we have nothing but sky up until 925. So we'll go through the same patterns that we've talked about multiple times, you know, retractions and all that. So, holy fuck, stop going up. I need to zoom out. So, fuck. So if we look at this as one big line, we're looking at a 20% retraction would probably bring us actually right back here. 50 here, 60 here. So yeah, we're looking at we need a red that eats most of this green. Maybe goes back down to here, and then we can kick it up again. We're getting a little too big for our britches. It's not that bad. I mean, we can clearly span an entire. This is an overreaction, this one here, but this is a proper retraction. All we managed to do today is delay this. This is just delay. All right, let's get the Citra missiles. Fire off the citrus, and we'll move into a better better position. All right. He's gonna go. He's gonna flank left. Oh, don't forget your missile. You left it. Oh no. Oh god. All right. Oh Jesus. This is nope. Holy fuck. This is not easy. There we go. There you go. Okay. So that made bank. So we're up 5%, and all of those are profit as well. We could have technically stayed in, but I sold here just for safety's sake. Now we're in the new line. I'm still waiting for retraction, and I'll get in. But you can definitely buy into this rush if you wanted to. We're definitely oh boy. All right. We'll get you over here. There. We're going into the clouds. Yeah, life is better when you're making a fuck ton of money, yeah. Oh, look at her go. Look at her go. I'm loving it. Wow, look at that volume. Holy fudge brownies. Fuck. 500,000 volume. Or 51 by our numbers. Whew. So somebody big bought in here, and now so somebody's doing the same thing. They basically realized we busted through the line, we've broken through tons of resistance, so we're off to another bull run. And that's what this is. I'm unfortunately out of money, so I can't buy any more. But you see now we're hitting this 926. We're starting to get resistance. But here, tactical fighter, get in here. Give it some support. Excellent. We are doing good today. But yeah, I had a good feeling about today. But you don't know until the morning, until you're over the morning, and then it's things are a little clearer. But that's why you guys follow this stream, so that you can be here when it happens. Now, oh, we're going to punch through. We just punched through. Can we hold? 28 seconds to hold. Volume through the roof. GME is petering off. Dow is good. Nasdaq's okay. Okay, this is pretty much all us. Good. Okay, give us a retraction. Give us a red. Well, actually, or don't give us a red. Let's just see how high we can go. The only problem is if we get too high, the retraction is going to be so big, and then you get panic selling. Okay, so there's our retraction. So I'm going to buy in. That's my buy-in point because obviously we're not quite done yet. Okay. We're up 13%. Very good. Man, the chat is exploded. My machine can't even keep up. I can hear the poor computer just grinding. Yeah, yeah. It'll probably be an overreaction, but I'll just extend this. We're not stopping. It's not done yet. It's just going to be idiots taking their money, and then they're going to be sad because the green is going to go up and go right by them. And they're going to learn a valuable lesson, which is never try to tell the market where it's going to go. You are only at its mercy. So you have no choice in the matter. I'm just going to take a quick combat piss and I'll be back for this excitement. All right, let's see what we got here. Good. So basic retraction And now we're going into a pendant shape. So we're essentially charging up for another go, which is good. Should put us about halfway back up. All's good in the hood. Oh, the chat's slowing down. That's good. I lied. Now the chat's ramping back up. Where is my phone? Here it is. Okay, I have an 11 o'clock business meeting, which I have to go to, but I will be here looking at the chart. Should only take about 20 minutes. And we'll see how this goes. So what we're looking at right now is a pendant, something of the like. And then basically as we get in here, we're going to hit a point where it goes wiggle, 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 and then poop, more than likely. And we'll see. All right, I'll be back in a moment.
There we go. Microphone was sleeping. And I'm back. Yeah, I have I run some students in the background, and we have meetings at 11 o'clock on Monday and another one on I think it's Friday at 11. And of course, stock trading right in the middle of it. But we had to let this run its course anyway, so you see it's following the line. Perfect. It even got the little dip. That was what that wiggle was supposed to be, is this. I didn't expect it to be so high, but we're definitely apparently pulling to this line system here. Can I drag that over? Yeah. I want to make this go a little further, but we'll leave it for now. So anyways, we're clocking money here. So yeah, I think 968's in our future. We just have to wait it out. But we're getting there. Slowly but surely. The chat's on fire. I love it. Yeah. So our next resistance point is going to be 945. So we have to get over it by about 12. And so if I was to do a ghost feed here, so we want to do, let's do this. And boof, something like that. So, you know, we want to kind of get through, but we're probably going to have more zigs than we're going to have zags. And since we're like really erratic, it's probably going to look like that because we have quite the swings. But anyways, it's kind of where we're headed. Yeah, some new subs. Thank you all who have subbed. Subscriptions are good just because you'll get a little alert when I go online, just to remind you to start trading stocks. Right. I need to write some code for those students while watching stocks. I'm gonna multitask. All right. So don't mind that little drop. Nothing important. Volume is decent, but we still had very strong buying power. So this is just people taking profit and needlessly dragging down the stock. Yeah, so GME did a bit of a bull run here. God, idiots wasting money on GME. How much? How much was that? Holy fuck, 27,000 at a zero. So that's a lot of money. People dumping pre-stimulus checks, I guess. But look at that. It's all erased. Everyone that got in just lost all their money. Like, fucking stupid. You know that people are just sitting here and they're going to sell off all your money. Whatever. They want to be dumb about it. Christ. Good, good, good. Okay, so yeah, we're probably being dragged down by that. That's considerable. They went from 196 to 178. Quickly measure that. They lost 8% in 3 minutes. So that's a lot of money. Now, what about us? We went down 5% in 3 minutes, basically exactly the same as them.
So we'll just get through this. It's just going to lower our, it's going to lower this. So if I take this and I just drag it down, then here, this is where we'll probably peter out to. GME giving us the troubles. Okay. Excellent. Yeah. Pretty good. They think 950 is the roof. No, we got to get back over 930. We got to get into this channel. So basically, we lost our momentum. We were doing good. Like, that was nice. But then we lost it when this happened. So then we came back up, couldn't do it, came back up, we did it, but we rolled. So we just need to kind of, this was good. We probably would have had it here if GME didn't friggin' screw us in the butthole. Now, of course, they did probably bring us up as well. They gave us a lot of power, but you see, we don't fly through the roof when they fly through the roof. Like, where's our fly through the roof, right? This was all us, and then GME is here, and then we're like, but of course, when they go down, we take it as well, which is garbage. But, you know, when you start losing a shit ton of money, you just panic and sell everything. Whereas when you're buying, you're a little more selective. But realistically, the other way around is probably smarter. So anyways, no point griping about it. So yeah, we need to get back up here. So we're looking at, put a line here. Okay, so let's make this dark. Okay, so yeah, we need to get over that black line and then get a little bit of height, and then we'll be much better. Yeah, so we're doing pretty good. We're just gotta chug through the paces, which is good enough. So as long as we're doing better than this graph, then things are positive. If we go below my little drawing, then things are starting to teeter out. So this is excellent. Excellent. Uh, really feel sorry for all the people waste their money on GME. Fuck, I really hope it pays out for them. But God, how the hell is it undervalued at 186? Like, company is not even worth that. Not even a bit. AMC's a third of its price.
It's like it's a no-brainer which one's better. Oh man. All right, I'm just searching for the email that I have to write code for. I'm still watching. Yeah, so it's just normal retraction, 20% or so of this, and then we should be able to tick up. We might be making a kind of an N shape or an S. I keep calling it an S, but essentially it looks like this. So it can sometimes be drawn like that, but the key is that it has to have a breakout of one stick, like here, that has to go equal or above the stick that's over here. So you have all this negativity, which is usually 2 or 3 sticks, but then we need a long one that just basically punches out. But if it took us 3 to get up, we're not probably going to get one long boy to get us out. So the likelihood of that kind of S diminishes. So then you might get an elongated kind of version of an S, which then you go up and you get an elongated, and then that makes more of a U shape. And then the key there is that you have, again, you have to exceed the height or equal to the height of this guy here. And then you get a short period where it decides if it's going to go up or flat or whatever, or it's going to roll. So you need to see some positivity in the 3 or 4 minutes or whatever the time frame your stock moves at. In our case, it's about 3 minutes. You have to see positivity or you run the risk of it rolling. So the U shape is done once it gets to here. So there's nothing you can really predict afterwards. But once you're into the U shape, once you're about halfway through, or you start to climb the other side, then you're pretty much golden. Like you can place your bets along this curve here and be pretty much okay. Placing like this, you don't yet know it's a U. It could be just crashing. And on the way up, it could still roll, or it over here it could drop. It just stalling and then it's going to fall. But here your likelihood is more vertical. Then when it gets to this top, then you just have your finger on the sell button. If it doesn't reach or it starts to stall, you get out, but you still capture all of this, 9 times out of 10. So yeah, it looks like we're setting up. So let's see if we get another green that gets us about halfway there. Get us in the clear. But yeah, the volume's kind of piss. So what can you do? Yeah, 900. Yeah. Yeah. Dun, dun, dun. All right, it just caught up on the chat. Well, I can tell you the GME stock's going to crash soon in the short term. It's gone up way too high with not enough retraction. So this, if they can staple it out, but I presume it's going to do something like this and stabilize around here. But then if I go to like the 6 month, so they see the huge tick up, I'm guessing they're going to come back down to earth, which is here. So halfway to earth is about here. So they might come down to here. Either way, they're going back into the 80 to 50 territory, which 180 is, nowhere close to. So yeah, this might be the last hurrah, and then it's going to roll. Either way, it's too much of a gamble for me. It's good if you can time it because people are going psycho on it, but the only safe buy was back here. Yeah, maybe here, which is why we had the jump, because now, like AMC, there's a bit of an elevated price, but you can see it's declining, right? It's tickering down. And so, yeah, maybe it'll go into a U shape, but this company is not worth, if this was $20, we're now at 2, 4, 5 times what the company's worth. It's piss. So, uh, it's too high. I won't touch it. Now, I want to extend this. Where are the grabbers? Oh, I could just drag it. But then I'll lose the lines. Ah, there it is. Excellent. Okay. So let's get back to the 1 minutes. Whoa, too close. And all right. So we're still piddle paddling around. We're getting there. All right. Okay, I'm just gonna get that guy to resend the email. So velocity is definitely, you can see, teetering down, but that's expected after a big jump. You get a huge burst, and then everybody's out of energy. Burst, everyone's out of energy. And smaller burst, smaller energy. Sorry, smaller burst, smaller energy. Big burst, bigger energy as it tapers off. So we should get potentially one more burst and then teeter out. 12 would be a normal time for a burst, and then everybody goes to lunch, or sometime right about now, and then people go to lunch kind of deal. Let's see. If we didn't have this stupid paper-handed sell-off, we would have been so much better. Would be up here versus we're teetering here. Yeah, friggin' GME. Oof, NASDAQ. But yeah, so my original, yeah. So I think this was drawn on top of the monthly.
Yeah, yeah, that's that line I drew on top of the monthly chart. So basically, this is where they're pretty much possibly headed, right? To get them back down into reality. And then this is drawn on the minute chart. So here, they spike up, and then this is the curve. Here, I can just adjust it for there. It's almost perfect. Um, yeah, and then this is basically the classic multiple mountain. So people are like, oh no, it's not stopping. They buy in to stop the fall, but you're defying gravity. So it comes down, no, we got this, and no. And then basically it'll keep pounding down until it gets to a flatter slope, which is kind of here or here. So this territory becomes its new landing ship. Maybe this here could keep it afloat, but either way, this would be a no buy zone. It's too risky, and the chance of it crashing is way too high, which means you would lose 7-8%. Yeah. So, yeah, until I think we're going to get dragged down on that. Okay. I'm going to leave this up, but I'm going to probably have to double down my position. Um, wow, that's pretty messy. Yep. Let's see if I can clean this up a little. Remove. Actually, you know what? I'll just get rid of this. Then it's far more readable. So we did kind of do a pendant shape here, and our breakout was right about here. So I ended up drawing these lines a little too downwards. Oh. And we did follow this line for a tiny bit until we broke down. Now we're looking at a shitty U shape potentially, or we're going to get pulled down to this green level. One of the two. So that's good. All right. Yeah, well, we'll have to see. We had a good start to the day, but and we're still up 10%. But I think we still have legs for more if oh, I just deleted the volume. If we can just get out of this funk. Whoops. I would like to see. I want to add an indicator. I want the volume back if I could, please and thanks. Ah, here we go. Give me the volume. There we go. And actually, since we're having some fun, give me a boiler band. Oops, I clicked it too many times. Yoink. Yeah, this one's not what I'm looking for. I think I want it on top. Can I add it to the chart? So these are all different types of math that can give you a viewpoint. So what I keep doing manually by hand, there's things that will show you in a number, and some people trade just based on that. I do like the boiler bands, these guys, but I don't. Oh, is that it? Oh, that's a marker. Interesting. Oh, that's kind of cool. That's new. That's actually putting markers. Ooh, that's really cool. Not that this is set up properly, but that's neat. That's new. there a way to see? So normally it would draw basically kind of these bands over the chart. So as we go up too high too quick, the chart will show an intersection, and then you know it's going to try to come back into the channel, and then it adjusts as time goes by because you build up a new floor or whatever. So once you get it set up to the momentum of the stock, you can pretty much predict when it's too high and too low at any given time without having to zoom out and all that other crud. So anyways, I was trying to set that up, but no dice. So we're just going to have to deal with the shitty volume. Yeah. All right. And then we'll be ready for takeoff as soon as this levels out. Until then, we just have to stare at the screen, get comfy on the couch. Gonna be a long haul. Let's see here. Sorry for all the mic noise, but laying on a headset does that. Okay, so we haven't rolled yet. That's good. So let's see if we're just delaying waters. No, it would be more of that shape. This shape is kind of odd. That's giving you a W, and then it rolls. That's possible, but given this climate, it's more likely that you would not exceed the tops of these guys. So that shape would be more accurate. But you can clearly see that's not what's forming. It's not curving that way, it's curving this way. So it's finishing a U shape, very small one. But that's a generally positive outlook. But yeah, we'll see. If it can just stay positive for a bit more, then it could stop this low volume sell-off. Like this is no volume sell-off. Yeah. But the good news is, as long as it's no volume, low volume, then one buyer can easily put us back. So it takes us 6 minutes to go down, and we can be back up in 1-2 minutes. So not a big deal. Yeah, NASDAQ has taken a punch to the face. Not a good day for the NASDAQ. But again, it's dug itself out of bigger holes. But we're only halfway through, so yeah, guess it could be a lot worse. All right. So there's our volume. Hey. That's the start of our recovery. See, we're getting close to the new line too down here. So that should give us support. So there, 1 minute, wiped out 2 minutes. Now let's see. This one go up another couple cents, wipe out all of this. Then the third one gets us back up to the green. Fourth one gets us over. Let's do it. People are learning that the stock's not going to go to $1,000. Oh no. Um, yeah, I would say overall the markets are overdue for a bull, or sorry, a bear market. They've been on a tear for almost 10 years. Um, and lately they've just been going up through the roof. But um, you got a Democrat in office, they're going to print money. The markets are going to be good. As much as Republicans are pro business, they're pro certain businesses making extra money um, by reducing taxation or helping a couple friends out. But overall economy, Democrats are much better for real GDP growth that sustains itself, not just fat cats. So I don't think we're done yet. What we need is basically Trump to come back and tank the stock market, and then have another Republican come in and just, you know, 8 years of a Republican will destroy the stock market. So that's what we really need to turn this around. So unless Biden really sucks the big 1-1-1, but he's got Obama's friends and he has all the advisors from back in the day, and he's not making financial decisions, you know, out of a hat. So I think you're still looking at a continuation, and the markets support that. Um, we just have to get through this short-term problem because of COVID, but then they're dumping stimulus checks, which is basically just giving the stock market money. Um, but you can't do that forever because you're printing money, and eventually you have to pay. But the U.S. has what, $1 trillion worth of debt? They're not paying anytime soon, so whatever, right? You got to take everything with a grain of salt. So yeah, there'd have to be some type of major event to really kick a downturn. And if a pandemic can't do it, then you're looking at war, running out of a resource, oil, uranium. Um, I don't know. Maybe a conflict with China would crash the market just because all their sourcing would get screwed up. So then there'd be a period of time where they couldn't get the stuff they needed to sell. So all of the market would be, all over the place. And yeah, who knows? But I don't think any of that really matters to us since we'll be enjoying our AMC dollars. Yeah. Now we are a hype stock, so you have to keep that in mind that if the stock market crashes, we'll be one of the first to go, which is not great being on the front line. But we'll also probably be the first to notice it as well. So if AMC goes sour, then it's probably time to step away from it for a bit, especially if the rest of the market is starting to follow. And then you can buy back in when it's pennies, or dollars. I don't think it's going to pennies. All right, so we got two flats. So that's showing that we don't have enough support to go up. But the volume's not that strong, so it's 50-50. If we do retract, I think it's going to be tiny. Let's adjust this chart. Get these a little bigger. There we go. Yeah, we're looking good. So this chart looks just a little more aggressive, but the idea is pretty much the same. We've gone back, we could actually look at it this way. Let's do 30 minutes. So basically, so far today, we basically surged really good, and now we're at about a 40% retraction. We hit about a 60 to 80% retraction. Now we're sitting at 40. That's good. That will solidify this giant green launch, and then allows us to get up here into this territory. And then there's our, S shape, if you will. But yeah, we needed a retraction. If this would have stayed down here, then we're looking at we're fucked. But because we managed to push it all the way up, then that's great. And the fact it's spread out over time is good too. Straight up, straight down is not good. It shows indecisiveness. Slowly growing and slowly leaving is good. That's what we want to see. So yeah, anyways, so we just have to let this run its course. So this might make the check mark. So check. Or it might go up. Depends on how psycho people want to be. But it's not, you're at the top of a curve, so it's not really the best time to buy in. So whoever's buying in right now is taking a gamble, but they're helping to bring up the stock, so that's good. Yeah, it's a bit of a volume commitment. Yeah, this one's going to probably retract, but we have so many buyers, so I think it's going to turn green. So there's your retracting of the green stick that's too tall, and then the buyer should come in and just crush it if they do come in. Come on. There we go. Trump's trade war didn't put America on top. It basically screwed all their international trade. But, you can spin it whichever way you want. I would say hold on to it until it's 20 or 30 for realistic selling price. But it's based on your perspective, right? So you can bail out every time you get to one of these lines and buy back in, or you can hold it for more than a day, or you do you. There's plenty of opportunity to buy and sell. Buy here, sell there, buy here, sell up here, like whatever, or just buy way long time ago and just enjoy the ride, like whatever works. Yeah. So we're going to hit some resistance right here, but let's see how we handle it. Oh, and my sell price is it's all based on momentum. So I buy and sell all the time. But I'm in it right now. I'm stuck at 1140. I got screwed previously. So I'm just riding back to 1140 and then I'll buy and sell throughout the day. And I would say my end goal is I'm looking for 30. Like I'm going to hold forever as long as the stock keeps performing, which is how you should treat every stock. There's no number where the stock could stop. It just that's not how the stock market works. It's all relative. So I'm looking for $30 a share by Christmas, and I'm looking at 20 by fall. So if I don't see $10 by real soon, then I'm starting to worry. If we're not past $10 by summer, then I'm not seeing the growth I'm expecting. Um, I think we can easily get back into the 26 uh, territory. Hitting 30 might be a little hard, but we can get to 26 at least, and then give it some extra time, and then we should be able to push into the 30s by December. But I think right now we're just finding our price, and we're gonna like leg up and get to a higher price, and then we'll slowly work our way to 20 and 30 afterwards. But right now we don't have the confidence of retail institutional investors. So I think right now the retail investors are just keeping this stock afloat. And as long as we can keep it afloat, eventually the bottom will come up and meet us, giving us the support to then launch. And so the institutional investors are realize that we're here for the long term. Things have changed, time has passed, blah blah blah, and the bottom will come up to meet where we're currently playing. And then hopefully we win over more institutional investors that are less risk averse. Yeah. Because if we lose our institutional investors, we are fucked. But Vanguard's been good about it. They're keeping us up. So this might be a good buy point here. This is just a little retraction. I'm gonna take a gamble on it. Let's take a long position. And I'll sell at this line here. It probably could go to here, but we'll just take a small position. Oh, piece of crap. Just so we don't get kicked out. There. Yeah. And the more people I get in this stream, eventually YouTube will start giving me AMC shares. And then we can just keep digging a hole. It all depends. Oh, how do you time? Well, you'll see if you follow the stream. It's based on just recognizing patterns and shapes. Like here, we're on our way up. We're doing a check mark. Yeah, it could roll, but chances are there'll be a tiny retraction, which is about 40% or 60%. Well, tiny is 40%, 20% of this green. If we drew a straight line here. So let's say right here. So if we drew a line right? Oh, that's a little too tall. That's essentially all the green. Then we say, okay, 20% is about here, right? So that's that. Of if the line was, okay, the line's here. 20% of the line's then here, right? We retracted to here, which is almost, I don't know, 40%. So that once that's done, then the next thing is the stock should rebound up the side here, like that. So if that doesn't play out, then I get out. But that's a very common pattern. So that looks kind of like that or that shape. So it goes up, retracts a bit, off it goes. And right now we're doing kind of a this shape, but that's just the time element, which is here, is being shortened. And if the time element's really long, then we again go back to that U shape I was talking about earlier. Um, so anyways, so yeah, this will make bank until it hits here, and easy money. Timing the tops or the bottom is nearly impossible. I could not tell you with any level of certainty where our tops and our bottoms will be until the market opens. Once it opens, then it's limited. It can't fly too far off the handle, so it's limited in where it can go. If it's crashing, it's limited in their ability to go up. So we fall until something turns us around. When that will be is hard to tell, but if you go too far, then it's too much of a discount. So the probability increases the further you go down. And the same thing, as you go up, the probability of selling gets higher and higher and higher and higher because you're too high. You're not in the realm of where it organically should be. And you use those probabilities, those little tickers in your head to gauge when it's unsafe. Unsafe to buy, unsafe to hold. And so you buy and sell. This one would have caught me off guard because that was just a panic sell. But because it was a panic sell, you know it's going to quickly be destroyed. And then because it didn't go back all the way up, you know that there's going to be a change. Because it didn't exceed this, it doesn't have the power to continue. So it's going to roll. How much? I don't know. So it rolls. And then this was way too much. That was worrying. But looks good. We're coming out quickly. So anyways, we'll see how it goes. But that's very positive. That's very negative. This can be ignored. This is excellent right out the gate. This volume is great. So still looking pretty good. I think the biggest indicator for me is usually when it looks like it starts to roll. So you have good momentum, and then it basically peters, and then it curves. And then you're going to have a couple of like dead cats. But you'll see that the volume will kick up. So they call that momentum trading, but essentially the volume shows consensus. So if it's low volume going up, and then it's nothing but high volume going down, these people know something you don't know, and they're basically all getting out for a reason. And so it's showing consensus. Now, it might be fear. Well, it's definitely fear. Fear of what you don't know, but it tells you, the sentiment of these stock overall. And so volume usually always predicts a change before it happens. If the volume's just low and things are happening, it's just a few people making the needle move. But if the volume then becomes billions of people or billions of shares, something's gone horribly right or horribly wrong. So I use volume a lot and the patterns that show, I guess, reversal a lot. But I can't predict the future. Like I can't predict anywhere down the road. I can only look at what is in front of me and see the patterns. Um, but AMC is a positive stock, so if we just hold forever, it should be, you know, triple the price it is now. So it's not a matter of if, but when. So right now we're just waiting for it to finish itself here. Just taking its dear sweet time. Yeah, so far so good. Yeah, so we're slowly trending out. Volume's picked up considerably. So this looks like we're going to break out. Yeah, quite possible. Let's put an airplane for good luck. There we go. I might have to go for another coffee. Let's see. Yeah, I think we're primed for a breakout. Yeah, it's looking like it. So here, this shape's a W. So you see top, bottom, top, bottom. So we've basically gone and we've exceeded the top of this guy here, which means then we're free to take off. So we're now going to see if the next few here are going to be a roll. But we've already broke out just a little bit here. So now we're just going to fight with this, but this is very small. So we'll just have to do a push that gets us up to here. Then we're going to be dealing with this line here. And then the sky's the limit till we hit this black line. We might see some resistance here because of this and these. But I think we're just going to spike, run, slow down, punch through. So that's where we're headed. And that should happen in the next less than a half an hour. So that's good. So I'm just going to raise our pricing, get our airplane on standby, and just drag this out. Yeah. Easy money. All right, I'm going to make a coffee and I'll be right back.
All right, and I'm back. So, yeah, we're going vertical. That's good. Volume's ticked up a little bit, but still 3 grand. Not bad. So, yeah, once we cleared that roof, right? There's our W. We cleared the roof. Now we're going up like clockwork. As any regular viewer of the stream, you can enjoy these moments when the stocks play like they're supposed to, which happens fairly frequently. Now the question is, where are we going to stop today? We're getting close to 1250, 1240. We should be hitting peak, but GME's gone up 40% today, which is nuts. So we should probably catch some of that. Man, 40%. Fuck, people just like wasting money. So they defied the curve, and as a result, it just rocketed because they didn't curve in time. So positive. Then they come back because it was too much too early, and then this is going to get curved as well because it's too much too fast. So if we follow this, it should be somewhere in there if they want to be organic. So like something like that would be what it would look like actually. And we'll see. We'll see. All right, so now that I know GME is going to plummet, then I'm going to close my position now for this guy. So this is probably going to drag us down. So I'm just going to close on whatever, 1.7% profit. So hopefully GME has some legs, but I'm going to take my winnings. Even though I know we're going to get up here, I'll chance it in case we go down first. All right, let's check on everybody else. So still digging a grave, still doing great. And we're still working on it. Okay. So let's park our airplane for future flights. Oh my god. Which one's a rotate? No. There we go. There. So in this case here, I sold off early, but that doesn't mean danger's not 2 feet around the corner. This is still looking good. This is decent, but yeah, they have to stay positive for the next 1, 2, 3 minutes. And that's going to affect us heavily. So right now we're defying gravity. I'm expecting GME to get along this line, and that's going to affect us. But we're still doing great. So we're going to come up on that resistance line. So we'll see how we are. But see, my earlier predictions, not bad. But yeah, we have to get through this shitty line here. And that's going to be hard if we have negative pressure from GME.
two positives. Oof. Oof. The Dow. Dow's just loving today. I guess it's all the stimulus checks, eh? Good. Yeah. We should get some of that positive energy in here. Yeah. GME crashes. And where do we go? Same place. This is a trading view, but I execute my orders through TD Bank in Canada here, and I just use my phone. So whenever here you can actually, if you're American, you can actually trade through this, but I can't do that for not being an American. So, because the trading choices that are down in this panel that you guys can't see are all American as far as I can tell. But it would be nice if I could just go click and, buy, sell. It would be so good. Yeah. I don't know what PDT is. Thinkorswim is TD in the States. We have a similar platform in Canada, but it's that they took from the States and modernized it, sort of, but it's not that great. It's pretty clunky. This trading view is so smooth, but it's definitely not great for looking at the market as a whole. Yeah. No, I'm under the same laws as the New York Stock Exchange, but I'm not under federal laws. So the pattern day trade rule, I believe, is a New York Stock Exchange thing that's based off of IRS taxing. So I can still get dinged as being a day trader, but I don't think I get the financial implications in my, well, I definitely don't get the financial implications in my taxing. But I can be dinged as a day trader, which there is some type of punishment. I can't remember what it is, but I think you need to maintain like $20,000 in your account, and I have 60,000 US dollars right now that I'm playing with. So I'm clear for that. And so the American government's not going to give shit. I'm dumping 60K into their currency and their economy. So whatever, they'll take all those foreign dollars. They got no problem with that. Yeah, so it's 25K. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I haven't been at 25K in a long time. Yeah, and then because I trade through a bank, right, the bank executes the orders for me. So it's not me executing on the market, it's the bank. So the bank covers me for, 90% of the things. So when I short sell, I'm short selling through the bank, not against the market. So I'm borrowing from my bank to have that share, so I don't actually have to return it ever unless the bank wants it. Whereas if you were trading directly to the market, then, or if you were more connected to the market, I guess if your brokerage didn't shield you in any way, shape, or form, because I doubt most people trade exactly on the market, then they would come after you for your shorts because you traded something that doesn't exist. Um, so yeah. Anyways, it's kind of interesting, but yeah, and then you got the issue with multi-country, right? So you're a foreign investor. So as far as I know, I'm not violating any laws. If I am, whoops. But so far so good. No one's given me any trouble. I don't make enough money on the market for them to notice. All these people talking about what they're going to buy when their money gets up there. It's not getting there. They're going to be so sad. Hoping for $1,000 next week. Lambos only. All right, so now we're just batting against that line between the teal and forest green. So this is just going to be a back and forth for a tiny bit till we get a little bit of clearance. Which is why I stretched out I stretched this out previously. So we'll just bang, 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 and then usually it's about 3. So that's 1. We went through. That's 1, and so 2, 3. So somewhere around here we might get a bit of a dip. So we just went through it again. That's good. Let me just drag this line up. Okay. So that's our first, second hit. Let's see if that plays out. These lines are not 100% accurate. They're somewhere around here, but they do need adjusting. I could say that the bottom's here. There's obviously something here, but where exactly is it? Is it down here? Is it up here? Yeah, okay, we're going to go with this just because we gapped up. So we hit the line, we broke through it. Now we're going to get pulled back, or we're going to have enough energy to finally clear ourselves. Let's see. If we do get the energy, say up to, yeah, about there, then we should start climbing until we hit this line and then this line. All right, let's get the plane in order and let's drag this line back. It was like here. Good. So now we're just going to try to get over these, but hopefully we have enough energy. Oof. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize my microphone was muted. Thanks for the heads up. Um, I don't know how long I've been muted, but we're in a pendant shape right now, so we're just wiggling back and forth. And I was just calling out the red, green, red, green. Yeah. Oh, I now see it in the chat. Sorry about that. Yeah, I muted myself, I think, because I had a huge burp coming up there. I was wondering why we were losing viewers, and I was like, maybe they're all going to a GME party. But yeah, that explains it. Thank you for all who stayed. Yeah, I do read the chats when I'm not staring and watching the chart by the minutes. Um, I was musing about the idea that it's kind of confusing. We're going into a pendant, and a pendant is usually a declining volume, but we went into this pendant with incredible volume, and the ass end of it is now low volume, so it's kind of weird. Yeah, well, when I lose confidence, you're gonna know it, because I'll just be like, I don't know, what? No, I don't know, because when it's plummeting, it's fuck. But no, things are positive right now, so it's a lot easier. It's definitely an elevator down and stairs up. Yeah. Oh, there's GME. So yeah, GME was at 210 or whatever. It's now at 197. Just crazy. And then that crashes, it's going to be horrific. Horrific. I think the last crash was what, -70 in one day? It was just unbelievable. The stock market froze it at least 4 times. Just nuts. Nuts, nuts, nuts. So people are predicting 10 by end of day. If we keep up this momentum, we'll be 10 by 2 o'clock. But that's usually defying gravity kind of deal. Well, back to 204 at GME. Yeah, we're just batting against this black line. So we just get, each time we get pushed back, we just get a little closer, and then eventually we'll be able to get over it. Then I think we'll see more symbiotic motion from GME. Once we get past our resistance points, GME going up will drag us harder until we get to the top of this green or teal, whatever color you want this to be. But right now we just got to get through this guy right here. And that might be this minute. Yeah, we're through. Excellent. Now we just have to stay through. If not, it'll be another minute or two. Good. We're printing money. So I'm up another 2%. So that was what I sold off at 1.7 and we made 4% somewhere else when we tripled down. I think that was here in the day, wasn't it? I can't remember. Or it was here. I do not know. All right. I lose track. Yeah, the black should give us some resistance. So this line may not be perfect. So it's going to be somewhere around here. Once a couple minutes go by, you'll see where it's supposed to be if this line is wrong. But it's in the general area. So, and if we don't see anything, then it's either gone right through it, so we're too far away from it, or it's not a very strong line. But peaks should be something. This one and this one and this one could be something, so in here. But I thought this black line went back further to other problems. Let's see, 1 month, auto. Yeah, so it was also the peaks of these guys. So I could adjust it, and this is a little more accurate, but it's also the limits of where we wanted to be early March, right? And so right now this is what we're playing off of. So we're in this channel right here. We just cleared the channel from March 4th to March 1st. So now we're just trying to get the 26th to the 25th, or just the 25th actually, of February. We're going to get that done. So we've already burned through a week and a day worth of crap, and this doesn't count. So that's good. Good velocity. So if we can get back up in here, that might be tomorrow's problem, or maybe a week from now. But this is, spring, summer levels. So we're doing pretty good. We're on track for, yeah, see, we're doing good. Yeah, we're definitely on track. Okay, so turn this off. So yeah, I just moved it up a little bit, but yeah, you can start to see there's something here. So it was probably just a little too low. But yeah, support and resistance just kind of gives you a heads up so that you don't sell too early and you don't sell too late, kind of deal. Excuse me. All right, so then that's quite a bit of retraction. Let's see what GME is doing. Nothing. So this is an overreaction. Good, good. Yeah, this is an overreaction. So the next one will be green and destroy this, or it's already being destroyed. So that was just overselling. And whoever fell for that has now been duly punished. All right, 12 seconds, and then we'll see the next bar. So this is the countdown timer for the 1 minute thingy. Today we're playing pretty close to the minutes. So we should see green here, and the green should then go up and over 928 as soon as we get some volume. Ooh. Well, still low volume. Let's see if that gets crushed. Oh, Heckin' Ashy not only varies in color, but it also varies in shape. Henkin Ashi is used by momentum traders, and so it basically shows green even when it's red because it's in the going up phase versus the going down phase. I like it a lot, but the problem with it is it doesn't show the accuracy of the numbers, and as a result, my training, if you will, doesn't line up with the numbers, and then I start to get all fucked up. But if I'm just looking at a chart and getting a feel for it, I love it. It's one of my favorite. So right now we're sinking more than we should. So something's doing us the dirty. This is too much. So we're seeing, pushback from the buyers. So either our buyers went to sleep or something. This is way too much. We should be seeing green here. We should be like this or like this. This is just too much. Yeah. Yeah. Some people actually, there's another type of chart that you can see here. So again, it's one of my favorites. So here, see the momentum, and then it's changed the chart, but it lets you see the ebb and flow. I can see this in my mind just from years of reading charts, but there's the ebb and the flow, and so that helps you get a feel for the momentum. Um, Hollow candles are pretty good until you draw on the charts, and then you're screwed. Kagi, so Kagi charts, you can't even see the day, but it gives you a sense of an overall. And some people even do point and figures, which are like X's and O's, which I can't show you because apparently I'm not at the right zoom. Oh, there you go. So this is like positives, negatives, and then you can see them way out. So this is great. It destroyed this, blah, blah, blah. Here's the volume. But that's more for, looking over a longer term. I don't know if you can use that in the short term. Yeah, I don't think it lets you. Renko is a cool one too. Some people can trade with just straight up area. Uh, to me, that's a little poop. And I like bars as well, which is nice. So this way it's just quick. You can see where you came in, where you left. You came in here, where you left. It's even easier to read than candles. But it's super hard for you guys to see, so candles it is. Um, so anyways, it's all user preference. So yeah, we're getting back on track. Just a little bit of a drag down there. Yeah, knots and crosses, X's and O's. Yeah, but well, it's good that someone else likes the hack and ashy. It's nice. It helps filter out the noise. We have a lot of up and down, so it averages out, I think, 10, 10 units out, or it's 5 units back and 5 units forwards or something. Yeah, I don't know how it works, but it basically averages itself out, and then it paints it green as long as it's continually positive. Then it paints it red if it's not, and then because it averages out the curve is smoother, less noise, and it knows if it's red or green, because obviously if it's smoothed out, it's not going to be erratic. It's not going to fly through the roof. Overselling again. Yeah. Come on, buyers, get back. Get us buying again. This is all just oversell. Yes, exactly. If it gets too long in the teeth, then people might sell because their principal's getting attacked, right? So it's good that we have a little bit of retraction. It's okay to have a little bit of oversell, But then when there's not a spring back immediately, like we didn't get a spring back from the first time we oversold, we pushed it back, but we never sprung back. So then we're now falling because we didn't get enough energy to push us up. Eventually, this snowball will get bigger and bigger and bigger if there's no resistance. And that's the risk. And we're getting really close to that point. We're going to get a huge red across the screen if we don't get out of this territory. Come on. Get us out, buyers. And then this is the hard part. Do you close your position or do you keep it open? The risk of dropping like, I don't know, 16 cents is pretty high. But it's like, fuck, who knows? Yeah, you can't fight the markets. They're going to go whichever damn way they want to. You just prepare yourself. And then the more knowledge you have, the better your decisions are. It's not too bad. As long as it doesn't exceed that green to its left, we're okay. Let's see. So like right now, I have that green buy order on the left there open, right? I never closed it in this paper trading, so my finger would be on the sell button. So I'd be pretty scared at this point. So I'd be waiting. And I wouldn't let it go any further than maybe 9-10. I'd have to see the velocity, but if it did red, 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 then I'd be out, because then it's gonna roll. But right now we're pushing back pretty good. There's just sudden bursts of selling, but we are pushing decently. So yeah, that's good. It's low volume, but that's good. Oh, and actually, we do have the support of the green line right there. That's probably what caught that red from going any further. So that should support us, actually. So that actually makes very positive that we're going to bounce. I forgot about that green line. Yeah. Yeah, that makes more sense. Yay! I got 100 subscribers. Awesome. I think I need 1,000, and then I can start getting shares. That's my short-term goal, is to start getting shares from streaming shares, and then it'll just be a vicious circle of profitability. And then once I get enough money, then I can start doing random acts of kindness with my winnings each day. Go out and buy people flowers, throw eggs at homeless people. Like, you have an egg. You can have an egg. Yeah. Well, as long as people enjoy it, who am I to deny people my luxurious voice? And I will eat him with some flabba beans. Hello, Clarice. Ah, classic. And then I'll take the face off of. So that's probably my bailout point. I would wait to see if the green kicks it back, though. Little more green. Cut the face off the CPR dummy and wear it around the office. Yeah. So then I bail out at this point. We're going back down to 9. Rip. GME's down 10%. That's probably what's doing it to us. Yeah. Yeah. So the last 3 minutes have been shit. So we tried, we had the resistance, but that pulled us through our line here, uh, which sucks. Oh well. Oh, somebody's asking for me. Let me look. Oh yeah, I could throw lemons at people. It's just like, oh, you can have a citrus. Oh God, my eyes. That's just the power of the citrus. Let it cleanse you. Uh, yeah, that's just the pain. Pain is just cowardless leaving your body. Yeah, yeah, that's what I said the other day. The power of the citrus compels you. It burns. Ah. Yep. And then I'll have one of those edible arrangements, and it'll just be oranges, lemons, lime, maybe a grapefruit. Yep. So it looks like, yeah, that's probably going to be our high for today. So then this will dip probably a little bit more, and then we'll dig ourselves out to probably that green line if we're lucky, and that's where we're going to finish today. Since GME pulled the plug first, so unless they're going to have a second wind, I think we're going to follow suit, which is more natural. Usually stocks don't just climb all day. Sometimes they do, but most often they don't. They peak at 12 or before 12. But you never know with crazy retard dollars. We could easily just go vertical right now. So who knows? Who really knows? Just reading the chat while I'm waiting for this to finish itself. People are like, forget going to 10. Let's go for 1,000. It's gonna take us a week to get to 10. Yeah, I don't even want to think where 1,000 would be. 1,000 weeks. If it takes us a percent, or we go up $1 a week, so 1,000 weeks from now, that's quite a while. Don't worry, it's possible. 1 to 3 months. Yep, man. With investors like these, stonk only goes green. Yeah, they're creative. A double top. Those would be mountains, which we don't have any of those. Unless you're talking about this, but the same height. Like, this could U-shape if we could get the power, but you didn't punch through it with this guy, and we're late in the day, so the power that's required to break new highs is quite high. It takes a lot of effort. And we're now kind of below this line, so we have to get through that and then this again, which, yeah, I don't know. So we're just waiting for this thing to run its course. It should U into this and then get into here for a close. I mean, we still have a good amount of time. So if I zoom out, so we have till here. So if we do this right, we could go like this, or more likely we'll dip down to about 60% and then wiggle, wiggle, something, like whatever. Um, I'm hoping for the latter, former. Yeah, I'm hoping for the former. Um, but you can't push the market. Now the fact that we peaked and we peaked again is a good sign. If we didn't get this one and it was low, it means we only really go lower, which means we basically downwards trajectory. But because these are kind of equal, there's a chance that we could go and break out. But as time goes on, this gets harder and harder and harder for us to achieve. But then again, with people being retarded, who knows, right? Normally business stops their heavy buying by 11, 12. But if, retail investors want to dump the dollars, who knows? Who knows? All right, time to get comfy on the couch. This is going to be a few minutes. Oh, crap. Control Z. Yeah. So we'll just have to wait for this to play out. So someone's calling a W. I mean, it's possible we're going into a gigantic W. If that's the case, that's what this is. That's why we would break out like this, because that would form a giant W, right? But for that to be the case, we should expect this to be lower before we get out. So in this case, we're going more of a zigzag, which is more like an N. So we're going up. We have a little bit of a down in the middle, and then we kick up in like a check mark. So there's the first check mark. There's the second check mark. If it drags out, then it'll be more of a W. If it drags out even more, it's going to be a U, which could be a W. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see which way it decides to go here. Yeah. Oh yeah, if this went to a W, then yeah, we're going to get slingshotted. Especially if we break this, then the sky's the limit. Then I think our next stop on Mars is, yeah. So once we clear that, our next stop is 950. So that's pretty good. And then we can go up to 1030 with relative ease. Like this is all just free open terrain. It starts to get a little dicey closer to 1030. Then it's clear all the way to 11 whatever. So yeah, we can't do all this in one day, or we shouldn't do this all in one day. If we do this all in one day for some stupid reason, sell by the time the day ends or when it peaks, because it's sure as shit going to come right down. But hopefully, like over the course of maybe 3 days, then we can get up there. If we do a square a day, that's really good. You know, took us 2 days to get out of here. 1, 2, 3, 3 days here. We dropped 1, 2, 3, 4 squares, 5 squares in one day. So it's possible. So we'll see. Candles and 1 day. So we'll see. But yeah, we just have to get out of this rut. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. This stream is more for day by day trading, but yeah, since this is a long-term hold, you could essentially just set a limit and go take a nap. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so what you just mentioned, Zach, is a common tactic, and I've done that a few times. So right now we're at a low point. If you were to do that at the peak here, that would be an intelligent move, because you have to make sure that the crash point that's coming up exceeds the difference that you're getting, right? The other benefit too is if you average down, then if it starts to go even worse, you're out. So the damage is done. You don't have to ride out further crashes like I'm doing right now because my money's way up in the clouds. But no, that's not a good sign. We're going flat. But I wouldn't do that since we're on a positive tick. It's not now's not the time to be panicking. We're good in the green, so the worry comes later. 976 is just a stone throw away. So you could buy tomorrow, you could buy the dip of tomorrow, and then you have more money going up, right? Like we're going to 10. It's just a matter of when. No point taking the loss. Like you could have easily bought here and here today, and that would have brought your average down, but you'd be making money on the new money, if you can think of it that way. And then when they finally meet each other, you've broken even. Yeah. You've lost money though. So, yeah, you have more shares, but you physically lost money. Buying high and selling lower, you're physically removing money from your account. Yeah, I'd say hold it unless it's a short distance. And then if it's a short distance, like you're up here 70, 78, like we almost hit there. It's not that far. So I'd be adding fresh money. I don't know about here. If we do go for a W here, then I would add fresh money and then we'll get up to about here and then you'll be able to get out early. Yeah, so then you're going to have to just wait it out then. 4K is not a lot though, but yeah, we might be going into a second W, like a W shape if we're lucky. So let's see. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with holding it. And I wouldn't hold it once we're in like the 20s and the 30s if we got there too soon. But you guys know my position on catching, not being stuck there and riding it all to zero. Yeah. Averaging down's generally the best way to go, but if it never goes up, then you're just throwing more money into the fire. Yeah. Yeah, it's all good. Yeah. So yeah, we're on track for the W shape. Excellent. Let's just hope it pans out. Let's take a look at GME while we wait. So they're going up after a bit of a fatal crash there. Good. Good. Okay. So we should be going up. So since I'm a betting man, I'm going to buy in. And let's hope for the best. The last one would have paid out, but I let it ride to down. But I at least got out, so I didn't get too fooked in the pants. But if I would have sold at peak or here, I would have been better off. But I think I was in a meeting at that time, or I wasn't paying attention. One of the two. But at least this side, I'll catch it. Someone says buy. Someone's like, is this financial advice? Uh, apes don't give financial advice. Exactly. Well, they might actually give financial advice, but you shouldn't take financial advice from an ape. Yeah, there's no point taking a loss if there's no benefit to it. I had to do it when we were plummeting from 14 down to 5. I took a loss between I think 8 and 5 because I'm basically like, okay, it's plummeting. I could ride it out and take another 30%, but we're getting so friggin' low that if I take the 30% hit now, we drop another whatever, and I buy back in, at least I'm not taking another 30%. And so I bought back in at 5, and then we slingshot it out, and I've made it all back. But then I get myself stuck at 1140 like an idiot 2 days later. Um, but I managed to claw back that 30% on the way up by day trading. And then I get stuck like an idiot. But that's kind of the play. Sometimes it's okay to take a loss, especially if things are not going to get any better. But we're in a positive scenario, so it's not worth the losses. Even trades like this may not be worth it if your commission is high or you don't have a lot of money. I can only trade like this because I'm moving 60K, and 1% gives me 3 grand or whatever, right? Or no, it's 3. Yeah, I think I get 5% gives me 3 grand. So that's what we managed to make earlier today. 1 grand. Oh God, whatever. I can't remember. I'm so bad at math. But if you have like 100 shares, you can't be day trading like this. Partly legally you can't, and two, it doesn't make any financial sense. And if the stock's gonna plummet, ooh, it's $100. Like who the hell cares? But if it plummets for me, I could be down 60K and I get a margin call while I'm at it because I'm on a margin account. And so I'm screwed, and then I lose more money than I even had. So I have to be more judicial with riding it out. So yeah, you just play to what you got, your strengths and your situations. If you got a day job, you got constant money coming in, then just keep buying everyday dips to basically bring up your average. And even if it brings up your average, um, you're getting more and more money as it progressively grows. And then you can sell it all at once when it starts to turn, rebuy in when it's low, and then repeat the process. If your money's locked in very high, then you're slowly bringing it down. The new money makes money, and the old money basically stays where it is. And then the sum of the two is that averaging down effect, and eventually you meet. And then if things go south, you can pull the plug, and the plug won't be as hard on you. So, anyways, it's a tactic. Exactly. And basically, as backstop says right there, it's unless the risk of us going back down to 5 is very apparent, then there's no reason to pull the plug. And we've cleared that. You know, maybe back there, this could have rolled, and then we would have fell into this territory, which would have got us back into the 6s. That was a really real possibility here. But now we're on the up and up. So we've kicked out of this piece of crap. We're flying into higher territory. So it's going to be a little hard to clear the 10 11s, But even this is going to be a memory of the past. And this wasn't that long ago, remember? Like sometimes stocks take years. This is like what 2 months. So yeah, we're not even 2 months. Like there's a 1 month here. So we're still pretty damn golden. Um, we're just going through the dailies. By the time we hit December, you guys are going to be pros at stocks because you would have been in the trenches. So this might start to roll because it's taking too damn long. Volume's really low. Um, you could, like, if this was going to crash, which we'll see, then that would make sense. If we're going to make a second W here, there's no point selling. So we need to see if this is going to crash, if we're going to go into like a lull or go up. It's up to you. You can pull the plug, not financial advice, but we're still in a positive trajectory. This is really what's fucking us over. And it kind of followed the line. Nice. Yeah. But it's also following this line. So this is more the macro line, and this is the short-term line. And eventually these two boys are going to meet. So it might be smart if GME is not going to, or AMC is not going to fight the roll here, then you get defensive and you basically cut this off early. So let's say, and then you just wait for better times. But we're still inside this shape. Like we're not yet screwed. So yeah, this is where you have to use your gut feeling, your judgment. These are pretty negative, but if this is a green of a moderate size, 1, 2, 3, well, at least it could kill these two. So up to here, then we're good. And then if we can get another green to kill these guys, then we're out. This is completely destroyed with 2 greens. But you have to see if that will happen. Yeah. Yeah, earnings call. I don't know if I want to be in, but I don't really have a choice. Earnings are always something. But so far it's looking positive. Plus, I wonder how GME is going to react if AMC starts to go through the roof without them. I wonder how that's going to play out. And then GME has its earnings call just after us, right? So they're probably going to go like sink into the ground when the financials come out. So fuck. Like I guess the power play is you stay until just before GME's announcement, bail like the day before, then let the announcement come out, see how people react to it, and then either don't play in AMC if GME is tanking, or play GME or AMC if GME is doing okay. Yeah. Well, hopefully we get back to 11 before then. Yeah. There's a lot of drugs that can coma you till September, but I don't recommend it. It's incredibly bad on the system. Personally, I don't like relearning how to walk again. Well, we'll see. This stream will be running right through it. We'll laugh, we'll cry. We might cry a lot. Already got my Amazon wish lists already, getting ready to spend those coins. On AMC or GME? Wow. People are advising people to get loans and throw it into the stock market. Damn. While that's not a horrible idea with their skill level, that makes my skin crawl a little. Yeah. People are all inning their ramen noodles. So we're still good on the curve. We just had a little bit of a bump in our proverbial road. Volume's picking up, so that's good. Still looking good. I'm just going to take a quick look at YouTube. Quite a few people have subscribed today. But yeah, it'd be nice to start buying shares with YouTube dollars. That would be something. Especially if I don't have to twerk on screen and go psycho about everything. That's really what keeps me off YouTube. Just way too much hype. All right. So it's at 101. Oh, that's good. Sweet. Yeah. And I don't mind putting it all on the line for the short term, but the long term, it's crazy. Well, thank you for the sub. Nom 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 nom. But yeah, once I hit 1,000, then you can monetize YouTube. But realistically, I'd just be buying shares with that. So yeah. But it helps get the word out and more people. And then it just grows organically. Then the SEC comes and shits on me for giving my ape financial advice. Then we laugh a little bit of jail time here or there. Then they make a movie about me. Yeah, that's good. Yeah. Yeah, I unfortunately got into this late just because I was not trading stocks. I was taking a break for like the last 2 years. And then my friends all like freaking out, and I'm like, what? And then I'm like, oh. Then I looked at AMC and I'm like, Rrr. So I got in on AMC and I made a few dollars, and then we did that big crash, and then I lost a few dollars. But GME was definite, or still is, the better play for gambling. Like, look at it, it went up almost like 40%. Like, that's nuts. But holy crap, when that thing crashes, like it's gonna be like Hiroshima times 1,000. Like, I don't want to be there. Where at least AMC is not going to plummet into nuclear oblivion. So that's why I'm here. We're just AMC's far more stable. Because yeah, that's just if we go out year to date. Yeah, so when that crashes, we're looking at a reduction of 361% if it goes back to normal levels. So you will lose 3 times the money you have in your account, which is not possible. Yeah, let's you will lose 87% of your money. There, that's more accurate. I can't afford that. That's just too scary for Justin. Yeah, that's why it also pays to measure, because going up from 1 to 2 is 100% increase of your money, but going from 2 to 1 is a 50% decrease of your money. So it gets kind of confusing. Yeah. Yeah, well, that's a good call. 200 was definitely peak, and you can see it now. It's just fluttering, and then he'll probably course correct either at the end of the day or on open tomorrow. So right now we're just trying to complete a really shitty W, but it looks like it's being rejected. So could be making a really long W like that. We kind of have an M shape here. All right, I'm going to just let this ride longer. We're not yet completely screwed. Because that was pretty big. That was a long period of time. So it's possible it needs a longer period of time. Yeah. Dish. This one's not too bad. Really, it's GME giving us the grief. Yeah. Even GME could go for a second run. 1, 2. These aren't too low. It could be cresting, and then I'll have another spike, and you got kind of like a crown, and then it'll plummet on the other side of the crown, or an M shape. um, or a W with short walls, whichever way you want to look at it. But yeah, I go with a crown shape. So basically, this could go like here, and then it would do that. Well, maybe not so low, but it would do this. And if you're really lucky, then it would go along this line. So it would connect with this trend line right here, which is like this. And then it would go spike, breaking a new high, and then go off. So you get the climbing mountains. So then this goes up, and the bottom goes up, and then if it was really good, this wouldn't have happened, and it would have kept doing this. But now that this happened, your bottoms are down here, kind of deal. So then this is going to come in here somewhere and either go up or do this. Yeah. But that's if it has the energy. If it doesn't, then it can just, I think it's going to get one more hurrah and then it'll die off and bring us back into this level here. Yeah. So far, yeah. That's I'm staring at this chart anyways. I might as well stare at this chart and entertain some people with a growing community. It's not bad. We were 10 people, my mom and 9 cats a week ago. Now we are 60 people on average, which is pretty decent. And it's really trying. So, yeah, it's following kind of the U shape. So if you get rid of all of this, we're doing a nice U, but we're still not clear of it. So now we're kind of in the middle of the U. So this is the dangerous spot where it could roll. And if we could get a little bit further, a little bit higher up, then we'd be in the clear. And then we'd know like if we could get this over here, then we're good to go. So Tyler Wilson Investing is saying this is the AMC squeeze. Sad. I guess it gets the YouTube viewers. You don't have to be right. Just make up stuff. that's not good. So that's definitely a failed position there. And we're getting into dangerous crap territory. So, yeah. So I think, yeah, we're going to get one last hurrah, and then it's not looking positive. We're coming up on 2 o'clock, though, so let's see if 2 o'clock. But yeah, this is out of the question. This is out of the question. Let's see. Phew. Oh, taking a bit of a dive here. Yeah, this is going down considerably. So we're looking at probably somewhere around here, unfortunately. So the 60s, sorry, the 90s, sorry. Yeah. Balls. Not too bad, but not great. It's not grim, don't worry. It definitely could be worse, yeah. It just stunts the plans for, you know, we did great today. We're at what, 11%? So, it's not a big deal. If you did 11% every day, the stock would be the golden child of the stock market. So, but yeah, we're definitely rolling. So because we're not completing the W and we're not completing a U, it's clear that it's rolling. So basically here someone's selling off. We were still good, and then these two basically said no. So we're getting the amplification of that no. So this green is probably going to get wiped out, even though there was strong buying power to hold it up, and we'll get another red because we're clearly outside of any shape right now. You'd have to really stretch to kind of go, okay, this is the U, but then at that point, that's the U, or maybe this one. Like you could just keep redrawing it, but no, we're clearly, okay, maybe these ones line up better with this, but it's not a good scenario regardless. All right, so we're still doing okay. That's a nice sign right there. Okay, I want to get this out of the way, but I want to keep it because it's very good. Okay. I'll just redraw it, I guess. All right, let's get back to this. Yeah, see, without the green and stuff, it's easier to see, but you don't get the same performance. Yeah, this looks so much nicer. Yeah. Yeah, it's a little too jagged. There we go. All right, so I think we're okay. We're still got a little bit of a negative curve. Yeah, you can see where the U failed. We kind of, and then nope, nope, nope. Yes, yes, no, 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 no. Yeah. But maybe this isn't a dead kitty. Maybe that can, we can come out of this. Yeah. Hard to tell. Because if I zoom out and we measure here to here, that brings us to about there. And if we take this red, which brings us to about here, this is just a retraction on this. But we already had our retraction here. So to have a second retraction on this, so it doesn't make sense. So that's been cleared. We have this build up, but we've had multiple retractions. So for us to just plummet through this doesn't make sense. So if we take this and put it here, we're at almost a 60% retraction, I guess, off this guy. Actually, this would be a good time for a measurement tool. Yeah. So if we go here to here, oh, is that not how you draw it? Come here. There we go. Okay. And where's the top? Oh my god. Auto off. Oh, sweet Jesus. Okay, I clearly don't know how to use this. No, this is not what I want. I want the one that shows me the, oh, maybe I'm supposed to do it invertedly. Yeah, like this. That's probably it. Yeah, that's probably it. Okay, so I'm supposed to do it upside down. There we go. So yeah, and 2, 3. So if we stretch that to keeping its height to here, yeah, we're in the blue level, which is here. And then this is this. But we are staying out of the lower. So yeah, we're pretty much almost 50%. If you include this top, then yeah, it's about 60 or so we're sitting at right now. So that's good. If we get past the 60%, which is the blue, we're going to pull into the 80 to 100% marker basically. But then if we can kick out, we'll get into the 10%, 20% realm, 40% realm. Yeah. And we almost never stay at 50. Yeah, I think that's how you use this chart. I could be wrong. Anyways, it's more for your sake than my sake. Oh, and a huge sell-off with no volume. GME, same thing. It's going for the plummet, so it's trying to complete the crown, and it's not even gonna do that, eh? Yeah. Oh, or maybe it could still do that. That could be the next one. And then like that, making a crown, you know? There you go. Hence, a crown. Yeah. Normally you only get 3 mountains, so there's 1, 2-ish, 3. And that technically makes kind of an M or a W, which way you want to look at it. Yeah. But then, so that W is going to have to be the same height as this guy, but then it's not going to get the trajectory it needs, so then it's going to futter out. If things go poorly, then it'll just crash, but it should have one last hurrah, I think, if all things are correct. And we'll see. So what does that mean for us? So things are going to suck. We'll get one last hurrah, and then we'll get pulled down as well. So hopefully we can stay out of this realm. But yeah, we're probably going to settle in this unless there's some type of psychotic surge of money, I guess. And we'll see, I guess. People are panicking on the chat. Someone's predicting end of day at 9:46. It's not too far off, but that's putting us up here. That's quite the check mark to get us up there, because end of day is right here. So that's a bit of a, if I put it to the edge of the screen, that's a bit of a swing. Yeah. We'll see. It's good to average down. That way, when things get good, you have the options. Yeah. So we're just waiting on GME to stop picking their nose. Oof. So there should be the dead cat, and then it completes the crown. If they don't complete the crown, then this is going to be one hell of a scary red. I highly think, or highly doubt it's going to make a U or a chalice if you do something like this. That's kind of like a cup or a chalice. the hell it's gonna do that. Like it's gonna more often. It's just straight, and then there'll be like a little cloud, and then there we go, and then yeah, there a little bit more explosions. That's where it's going. At least we're getting a bit of an uptick. So that's good. Oh, not what I wanted. Yeah, let's get a little closer. So this is all very choppy, but the volume is low. GME getting the same love. Yeah. So if GME spikes, then that's the side of the crown we're waiting for. Yeah. So this is probably, oh, it's not GME. I was going to say that's probably them getting their steam, but are we ahead of them for some reason? Ooh, what's this? Oh, okay. So an overall market rebound. So we're definitely far more tied to the overall market. We're in broad portfolios than GME is. GME doesn't really move on the market, whereas we do. You can literally see the market right here. Like this, it's like, you know, this, pretty identical. Now if GME is going to go up, then we're going to get their jazz. Excellent. So we're getting slingshotted by these two. Not bad. And GME. If GME could then complete their crown piece, then we might get a huge up before we get dragged down to reality by these guys. Kind of a slingshot effect. So if that's the case, we might make it maybe up to here before 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Who knows? But we might make it. Oh, GME's coming with us. Yeah. Oof, that's almost vertical. Very nice. Good, good, good. So far, so good. So if we're really good, we're going to beat this. We need to get over 941. If we can do that, then we can go for a second run. So we have to at least clear 919. No, 929. Let's see, 919. Yeah, 919. If we can clear that, then we're at least out of this hole. But let's see. Working on it. Getting there. So, large sell-off, just because these two were small. Basically lost steam. Overcorrection. This should get pushed up a bit to maybe about here. It would be nice if it got pushed up to here. Then we could easily go green. But this is just too much too quick. So push, push, push. Come on. There we go. And then we might gap down and then it'll be green to here, or if it's good, green straight up, depending on the velocity. Perfect. So that puts us in line with these. So now give me a green and go over him and we can take off. Oh, come on. We should still be good. Just a little bit of negative pressure. It's honest work. Yeah, this should turn green. Yeah. I have, I think, 4,600 or 4,200. Whatever 60K divided by 1140 is. And that's what I'm at. Oh, nice. We just crushed the red. Now can we hold it? We just 1 cent more and we can we hold? So close. All right. So this could be red or green. We didn't have the momentum, so we could start to roll. Or we still have buying power. Let's see what we're going to be. Okay, so let's see what they're negative. He's positive. He's positive, so we should be positive. Jesus, like no volume. Come on. There we go. Christ. We're back to 0 volume. It's like we're just really laggy markets. All right, so we broke through. This is a good sign. Actually, it's a great sign. So the volume should pick up and we should be off to the races again if nothing changes. Good. Good. Yep. This is a good sign overall. So far, so good. But yeah, we're definitely, oof, very nice. So again, this is probably a trap. Remember, we're still waiting on this, right? The crown. So basically what I just talked about for the last few minutes. So we're going to go up to about here and then plummet. Yeah. So we're just completing the crown. And we got 2 positives, so we should be doing pretty good ourselves. Oh, sorry. Yeah, well, I drew the same thing on ours because, yeah, that's what I'm seeing in the pattern. Except I drew it when it was like this. But yeah, we're going to go into a 3 kings or 3 mountains or a giant W. But yeah, we need this W to not crash, but I think it's going to. GME is going to go down the shitter and take us with it. Yeah. But so far, it's like a little Taj Mahal. So far, it's on track, and we're on track. So far, so good. Yeah, it's still there. So we're getting pushed down because we're getting close to these peaks and these. So we're getting vertical pressure. That's expected. They're still on track. Yeah, so they're still just rocketing per se. So yeah, we're just gonna follow suit. So it's gonna be a waiting game for the next 5 or so minutes. Well, that's the makings of a day trader. Eventually, you'll start to know when the patterns are too tight. Like right now, buying and selling, it's too risky. We're going up to GME crashing potentially. We're already about halfway up the peak. So we got a tiny bit to go or a tiny bit to go with the potential of a crash. So it's too risky. But buying here, I didn't buy because I knew something like this was going to happen and we could have rolled. But buying from a downward position, or even this one. This one was a clear buy, but you needed to get out in time for this one. Those are good because then you can make your money. You just have to not play on the weak ones. Just bet on the winning horses. So this is not getting enough height. So where are we here? A little bit. So we're still good on AMC. Yeah. Right now we're just declining a bit, but that's fine. Yeah, it's still pretty good. We got decent. But yeah. Yeah, it's kind of hard to tell. Like, this is the middle, but then this doesn't hold up. Like, we're in a really ugly shape here. You could almost argue we're starting to go into a pendant. See here? And I bet you actually that's what's happening. See, it's hard to see them ahead of time, but then after a bit of time, you see it's bouncing off the tops and the bottom. It's getting tighter and tighter. So then we're going to go up and we're going to do this, and then we'll have to make a decision. And that is actually before the end of the day, so that's actually pretty good. Ooh, that might even set us up for a breakout just before closing. But we're still racing against the clock. GME is going to finish this in the next 5 minutes, probably crash. So, if we can get a little bit more height, we might be able to survive the crash. Interesting. Is the Dow and the NASDAQ gonna hold tight for us to even get there? Maybe. We'll see. We will see. I'm gonna have to buy new underwear sometime when we hit the moon because my undies have all this faded shit stains from this wild ride. Oh, Reddit, you do not disappoint. So good. Ah, TD won't let me spend any more money. That's probably because you're broke. Oh, someone's saying that AMC CEO is going to be on Fox at 3 o'clock. That's actually really good news because 3 o'clock would put us at here just in time for the breakout. So if he gets some positive energy going and that inflates us, and he'll hold off the GME crash. Oof, we could be making tendies today. So that would put us into the tens, but you'd have to be quick on the sell-off because it's if it spikes, it'll probably put us above these. So put us into this territory, and then basically it will get retracted because it's end of day. But it may continue. If it's really good news, it might continue into the after hours. But I like to have money in hand. But it's up to you. So if that happens, that magically happens, so let's say around here. So that would look like this, and then sell off right near close. Oh, a little bit more like that. And then after hours, it would just, this would probably go more like that. Forget this. That's a lot. Oh, I drew way up into the tens. Yeah, no, it's going to be here-ish. Sorry, not that high. And so like that. Yeah, and then after hours it might. Yeah, I don't think we're breaking anywhere above this today. This is Mount Olympus, and we're down here. Here's a little stream, and there's our mere mortals. We have a sword. Yeah. And then there's maybe a fish jumping out of the water. Okay, excellent. Totally accurate stock chart. All right, so far so good. We're playing along the channels. Oof, does not hold up with the zoom. And we're about to crash on GME, so let's see if that happens. So far so good. I'm trying to attract new people by speaking in their language. Maybe they can relate. Oh, yes. There's no such thing as accidents, just happy little trees. There, this. I'll just draw a little. I'll make a happy little cypress tree, because if this is Mount Olympus, where we are in Greece, it's a shitty ass cypress tree. There we go. And then we can have a happy little bush. All right. Good enough. So, we're still doing this. So GME has broken the triangle, but let's see. Should be in the next minute or two. Everything's going Millhouse for us. Good, good. All right, well, we're doing good. We've cleared these guys. So this is nice organic growth, and it's getting more and more positive here. This was kind of bad, but now it's big greens, tiny reds, nice and good. So far, so good. The chart. So the chart, this is Mount Olympus. That's where we're going. There's a guy with a sword, a river, a bush, a jumping fish, and a cypress tree. So we're just heading off to Mount Olympus. So if things go well, we'll follow this blue line, and then we'll go up to Mount Olympus. And I'm waiting for GME to crash. I want them to complete the crown and go into nuclear. The longer it takes to crash, the less it will drop. It'll likely only go this far. But if GME doesn't want to crash, that's good for us. Yeah, so I noticed earlier that we basically had a pendant shape. I didn't quite see it, but now that we bounced up, it's pretty clear. There's the tops, there's the bottom, and so now we're just going to finish the shape. That's the problem with the chart. It gets distorted based on what scale you're looking at, so you have to, like, this kind of chart minimizes the ebb and flow. But then if you get too tight, then this is no good because it makes it look scary when it really isn't. So I like somewhere in between, like this. But then you're too far away, so then, yeah. Anyways, comes with the territory. You'll get it the more you play. Yeah. So this could have been our exit. But now that this is kind of a pendant shape, it makes sense. So are we going to just coast, or are we going to go? GME, now it needs to plummet. Okay, let's just shift this over. I was off by a tiny bit, it looks like. And actually, Here, let's just do that. Well, it's kind of a shitty ass. I'll just put it in between. Or actually, no. I'll leave it where it was. It just didn't complete the spike. Yeah. Anyways. All right. Now, if that plummets, we'll go with it. And that will bounce against the bottom. And we'll see if this pattern plays out. And these are still positive. So apparently the AMC guy is going to be on Fox Business. So I should actually see if I can find that. Oh, I have to get up from sleeping on the couch. Oh, this sucks.
I'm still here. Just had to drop some bombs. Yeah, so we're not bouncing off the top. We're just still putting along here. And they haven't crashed yet. They're going down, but slow. So I'm just searching for Fox Business and AMC. Not seeing the Fox News thing. Oh, I'm here. I was searching for um, the Fox News guy was supposed to come on at 3 o'clock. AMC CEO was supposed to be on Fox News. Yeah. Aaron. Aaron? Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Anyways, I was just trying to get that preloaded up. We're just waiting for this. It's following the channels, so it's just going to bounce, bounce, bounce. But I want to see the breakout. And so this is still going as planned. It's taking its dear sweet time. Yeah, that was a month ago. Yeah, right here. 10. This is old. Liz Klaman in a complete reversal of last night's announcement. That's talking about COVID restrictions. She is pumping Ethereum. Oh my God, how is that even legal? Wow, you were right. Ethereum's up 2.3% this morning. Like, they're pumping crypto. Jesus. What's better than peanut butter and jelly toast? I don't know. Buying Ethereum and getting rich quick? Christ. All right. Yeah, she's just going on about Dogecoin, more crypto. Oh my God. Yeah, I'm just checking her Twitter to see if there's anything coming up for it. Don't see it. Cheh. Topics to follow: gold, Standard and Poor, investing, crypto, Tesla. uh, no thanks. She only has 1,000 followers. Oh, following. Oh, there, 100K followers. My bad. I was like, no way. Can't be making claims like that with 0 followers. All right. Well, so it looks like GameStop is defying the crown, so that's good. That means we'll be poised for a breakout. So we're just hitting the edges here. Good, not good, not good. Oh, this might go down further. Yeah, there it goes. Damn. Oh, it got pushed back. Yep. Oh, where'd you? I didn't recognize you were here. Welcome back. Have you gone bankrupt yet today? They said, yeah, people are still talking about it. Hey, today's been good. I mean, we're still 12%, and we might be just bouncing off the bottom of this road to Mount Olympus.
Yeah, I'm waiting for someone to post the link. Well, the stream is here. You know where you need to come to get your non-financial advice. Although I did make 2 shit trades today, but yeah, did good in the morning. Still walk away with 3, 4, 5%. Whoa. Seriously, they made a Reddit for stimulus check? Oh my god. Okay, here's the link for the Fox Business. And the link is garbage. Oh, here it is. The Clanman Countdown. Adam Aaron, Monday at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. All right, it's there. Ah, okay. I'll post the link for Yonders. I don't know how to get the thing, but here you go. Yeah, it's a thing. There. So it's just on the right-hand side. Apparently the link is you want to find watch live wherever that is. So it's Fox Business and then watch live more. Watch TV. Ah, bingo. Got it. Here you go. Yeah, you'll have to have a provider. Okay, so then we need to get some hacks going on here. One moment, please. Fox Business. Fox Business live stream. All right. And is it live on YouTube? Just a bunch of crazy people. Free internet TV. Live news now. I think. Yeah, this one. All right. Here you go. And it should be this one. All right.
For some time, but you ended
Oh,
up losing at the end of the day.
yeah, I don't care. Okay, so I got this this bad boy, and if I'm really fast with my fingers, I could actually put it up on the screen here. Um, let's see if I can do this. So plus um, window capture, this, that, got it. If I unmute him. There we go.
And catches Leonard with a big left.
Sweet. All right, so I got that done. Let me just fix this up so that it's not in your face and ugly. This is elevator music. And 500, 450, 500, 600, 700. Whoa, not 7,000. Good enough. Close. All right. And just stick this up in the corner here. All right. I have no idea what the hell that's saying, but we'll just get that over there. Okay, we're still in our channels here. And then I'll just unmute it when it's time. Sweet. Look at that. This thing's awesome. Got the speeds. The spills that pay the bills. No, no, come here. No. Hit the wrong key. I wanted to separate the window so I could see the Reddit chat. Window capture, Chrome. Here we go. Why is it not flipping back? Weird. So if I go here, and then I go here, there we go. And then we just bring this down. Oh, of course, it's going to be all manky. Oh, because I readjusted the window, yeah. Okay, let's do 200. And bottom 200. Good enough. All right. So now I can see the Reddit chat, which is buried. Okay. Oh. Why am I losing video feed? I see. Okay. So you can't hide the window. If you hide the window, it goes and sleeps it. Okay. All right. Making money with Charles Payne. All right, so we're still batting. We're still in the game. GME it's defied gravity, so that's good. So that pattern didn't come to be. So that's great. So that's positive for us. And we're just going to wait on Fox News here. Yeah. So far so good. Okay, we're just going to erase the drawings here. So we'll just do a quick redraw, which is like this. And here, which is like
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, okay. So, we're almost ready. Okay. So we're still just waiting. Do 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 do. All right. This guy should be finishing up his feed now. I don't care about your Shaw's favorite stocks. Give me some sweet, sweet AMC guy. Oh, this might be it. Let's see here. Yep.
Points, and believe it or not, it was all over the place in the last hour, which is just what we've seen in the last 2 weeks.
Indeed, but Charles, we can start with this question in this final hour of trade. Could we see history on the horizon? And when I say horizon, I mean in the next 59 minutes. The Dow spending much of the session above 32,000. Right now, it's slightly below it at 31,971. Now, if it can close above 32K for the first time, it will be just 40 days of trade since it crossed 31,000. What do we need to get there? 465 points to do the trick. We're at 462 to the upside right now. But as the Dow rallies, you can see the NASDAQ is selling off again following 3 weeks of losses, down 8% in just the past week, right? If the NAS drops 234 points, it officially falls into correction territory. It's down 222 right now. AMC Theaters rallying after reopening its New York City locations this weekend. AMC Entertainment CEO Adam Aron is here first on Fox Business. This is his first interview following that first opening weekend of Big Apple box office action. He's going to tell us how it all went. And Twitter's Jack Dorsey putting up his first tweet for sale. This is from 2006. All he wrote was just setting up my Twitter. The highest bid for this right now, $2.5 million for the original tweet. He's selling it as a non-fungible token or NFT, but what is that? You can't hang it on your wall, right? So why would you buy this? Everything you need to know about investing in NFTs from two of the most important insiders of the strange and fast-growing phenomenon of digital art. But first, Fox Business Alert. The nation now one step closer to final passage of the one.
So we still have to wait for her to get through the Fox News propaganda part. Here comes the stimulus. We're giving money to the poor. They're going to rise up and eat you, so better buy some gold. So forth and so forth. Yeah, we're just going to have to wait for Aaron to come. Aaron. Oh, I thought that said jobs gloom forecast. 4.1% of people are going to be unemployed. Oh no. So we're just waiting for her to get through the crap. What do we got here?
Money going into people's pockets, and then the jobs forecast looking bright. What are your top 3 picks to?
Yep, just more crap. Okay. So that's what we call in the industry a lead-in. That's clickbait, old school style. Oh, you want to see the interview? Well, you have to sit through all this garbage first. Yep. It's old school clickbait, but that's fine. We can just have them on mute.
with them up in the corner, add some entertainment to this channel. So we're still playing within our channel, so we're good. GME hasn't collapsed. Dow's thinking about it. Nasdaq's thinking about it. Well, actually, Nasdaq's doing it. Not even thinking about it. It's not having a good day. The Dow's probably gonna kick up. It's not that bad. Yeah, and we're still good here, and we're still here. So we popped out of our channel a little, so let me just adjust it. That puts us to end of day. If I correct this one. There, that's a little bit better. Let's make it a little more aggressive. So that lines us right up to close. So we're actually trading high in the channel. Okay, so we're just waiting. Let's check out the chat. They're attacking YouTuber here. Well, that's good. Just start calling everyone a hedge fund. Give them the shankaroos. Yeah, this channel definitely needs the fancy charts coming in and flash and flash and flip and flash. Yeah. And then at the bottom, it's like market rally. What are you talking about? Like green for good, red for bad. This isn't a market rally. This is just 1%. Yeah, I don't know. Whatever fits their budget. Still good. I want to see the impact Aaron has. Gonna see this stock go Nova. Oh, look, you're a man of the persons. You went and bought from Starbucks. Look at you. You're so relatable to what? Teenage girls. I got my Nirvana tea or David's tea. I don't know what they're called in the States, but whatever the Starbucks spin-off of the teas are. Now, well, we might as well listen to this.
Where the stock is right now, as you see. But Patrick says yes. By taking the appropriate pandemic precautions, the movie theater chain has indeed successfully reopened 527 of its approximately 600 U.S. locations. However, he says it'll take years to get back to a growth strategy. But after 1 year of darkness during the pandemic, this weekend was a major start as New York City theaters finally came back to life Friday, albeit at just 25% capacity. In his first appearance since New York City's reopening weekend, we're joined by AMC Entertainment CEO Adam Aron. Okay, Adam, how did it go? Did any theaters sell out? Which ones? Tell us what it was like.
Hi, Liz. Great to be with you. What a wonderful day for AMC. As you indicated, we did open in New York City this weekend without incident. A lot of our theaters were sold out. We have 13 theaters in New York. Saturday night across the whole of the United States was the single busiest day for AMC since March of 2020. And the New York DMA was the biggest market in the United States for AMC in its very first weekend opening. That's an example of pent-up demand. What a successful weekend for us.
And you can only imagine that that pent-up demand will only explode more once you go to maybe 50% capacity. Adam, when are you hearing that may happen?
Well, we understand that various municipalities and larger governmental entities like states want to open cautiously, but we would expect that the capacity limits will grow pretty rapidly, especially with the incredible pace of vaccination in the United States. As you likely know, Liz, this week we should cross 100 million injections in arms. And it looks like we're doing, I don't know, 75 to 90 million injections a month now in the United States. President Biden said every American adult can get vaccinated by the end of May. Clearly, that means the capacity limits in movie theaters will rise.
So you don't have any indication, say, from the governor of New York, when you could see the bump up to 50%? I'm just pushing you on this because I'm very interested to know, and I think it matters to shareholders.
Well, we were like so delighted just to open. It's been 50 and a half weeks that we were closed in New York.
But who's counting?
I think we're, pardon me?
But who's counting?
But who's counting? Every minute I count. But yeah, so we opened at 25% of capacity. That number is going to grow. But, that's not as big a problem as you might think. Remember that movie theaters are not sports stadiums or Broadway theaters that routinely are sold out. We're more like churches built for Easter Sunday. In 2019, pre-pandemic, AMC, who sold more movie theater tickets than any other entity on the planet, only sold 17% of our available seats. We got a lot of capacity. I'm not worried about seat capacity at all.
Box office grosses. There were just a couple of movies that were out that are either brand new or at least 2 weeks old. Raya and The Last Dragon. The grosses were a little anemic nationwide. Obviously, that one was at about 8.6 million. You had the second week of Tom and Jerry at 6.6 million. There was the Tom Holland movie Chaos Walking. I mean, you didn't have a big blockbuster here. What happens when
remember
you
a couple of things. Remember a couple of things. First of all, more than half of all movie theaters in the United States are still closed. By contrast, AMC is almost 90% open, but we have about twice as many theaters open as the rest of the industry combined. The next point is some people said we're in the new car business, and to sell new cars, you need new cars in the showrooms. There have only been a half a dozen major movies released in the last year. Right. We have so many blockbuster movies that were delayed and deferred from 2020 into 2021. Once we're going to have movies this month and in April and in May, but wait till you see what happens to the movie business between Memorial Day weekend and the 4th of July weekend. I don't know about you, but I am so excited that A Quiet Place 2 has been released by Paramount early. I'm so excited that F9, the latest Fast and Furious movie, is coming out from Universal just in a couple of months' time. I mean, when Top Gun Maverick comes with Tom Cruise, everything I hear is that movie is spectacular. And it's going to be like that, like every week for the rest of 2021. We're going to see one major title after another. That's a very different scenario. Plus, by this end of May, June, July period, the number of Americans who we vaccinated, right now we don't even have 20% of the U.S. public that's been vaccinated. By 4th of July weekend, the whole of the population is going to be vaccinated that wants one.
From your mouth to God's ears. I got to ask you about those wild, wacky Reddit room kids who picked, of all stocks, yours and GameStop. This, of course, had nothing to do with anything you guys were involved in. They saw that you were a heavily shorted stock. They decided from this Wall Street Bets subroom on Reddit to just go after the shorts. And you went from a market cap that was really worrisome of about 350 or 370 million all the way up to what is now 2.7 billion, in part because they piled into this stock. How does a CEO like you, who has very little control over something like that, what was that like in January and February when it was spiking and then plummeting?
Well, it was certainly interesting to watch. Fortunately for us, we kept our eye on the ball, which is managing the business, driving recovery. You'll also remember that in January, AMC announced that we raised $1.222 billion of cash and paid off an additional $600 million worth of debt. so that we could say with confidence that we're going to work our way through this pandemic. That was a major change for AMC. As for those Redditors, all I can say is this. There's a lot of affection for AMC as a company across the United States. This is a proud 100-year-old company. Going out to a movie theater is something that people have been doing for a century now. It's the second most popular out-of-home experience in the United States, second only to going out to eat a meal at a restaurant. And we took all that as a sign that there's a lot of enthusiasm for a return to moviegoing as A, the population gets vaccinated, and B, new movie titles get released.
Well, I am personally looking extraordinarily forward to Godzilla versus King Kong. I'm offended you didn't bring that one up, Adam, because that to me that's quality filming, and I'm all for Godzilla. I'm a Godzilla girl. I mean, I like
know
King
you're going to
Kong,
have
but
popcorn when you go, right?
You got it. Extra butter. Adam, Aaron, thank you so much, and we're glad that the weekend went well. Come back again soon, and we're waiting for the 50%. Because it's kind of paltry right now, 25%. Anytime. Okay, forget the Royals. Bombshell revelations now.
All right, well, that's that. Not bad. And thanks for everybody that came in here. So now hopefully we see the effects of that. So we'll just kill this and go back to our non-trademark violating program. Good thing we found that quickly. It's a pretty good interview. Not amazing, but yeah, he's just hammering home the point without getting in trouble for pumping his own stock. That yeah, movies are coming out. They are technically the second most popular form of entertainment in the United States, but I don't know if that factors. He says out of home, right? So the most popular form of entertainment in the United States is watching TV, and I bet you streaming is up there. And that, of course, dwarfs anything like going out of the house. And you can see in more developed, isolating countries like China or Japan, the home life, being stuck inside a house, is very popular. So anything that supports that, phones, texting, group chat, Zoom sort of stuff, all of that is successful in the long run. Where things that require people to go places and do things together start to die. NASCAR starts to die. The stadiums are underused. Parks have been dead for how long? So, yeah, this is not bad. He's definitely playing with the words a bit, but positive nonetheless. So, let's see that turn into gold. I got 15 minutes left. Yep. We're going to hit 11 before close. Oh boy. Oh, that's true. We don't want gold. We want diamonds. Slow but steady. Okay, fine. Diamond tendies. Jeez, guys are so demanding. Guys and gals, to be exact. Yeah, we're definitely just coasting along here. Volume's pretty low. But 11% still a good finish. Yeah, that's exactly it. I mean, he can pat Redditors a little bit, but he can't be like, you know what you should do? Go buy some more. And then he also can't be like, yeah, our whole stock is just Redditors, because they want the institutional investors, which we mentioned earlier today. So he just did an interview yesterday, and we saw the effects today, and it was pretty good. Now we're
going to see the effects of Fox Business as people wake up, start talking about it. It's getting tweeted around Twitter right now. Let's see if it has any impact. We're still playing within the pendants channels here, so we're still good. But hopefully we can zig back up and then break out. Yeah, that's the last thing he needs. Yeah, this wedge is probably going to be end of day. Wedges don't generally carry over multi-days unless they're massively big. Then I guess it is possible. Most patterns are in the day, generally. But I guess, yeah, if you zoom out and you use the right scale, you could probably do a mega wedge that goes over the course of like a month or something. I guess it is possible. Actually, yeah, it is possible because you can have declining price action throughout as it's getting more and more to a point. And that's especially common as you get closer and closer to earnings and there's a general idea what the price should be. Then it gets closer and closer to that point because nobody wants to trade amongst it. But this is promising, except we're probably going to hit the roof and bounce back. Let's see. Or maybe the Fox News bump has finally ran its course. Volume did pretty much double. Decent. There's definitely a lot of push. So this one will be interesting. If we can get close to the top of that line without going over it, then we'd be poised for a breakout. We just narrowly survived a breakdown at the bottom there. That could have gone bad. Oh yeah. Calm is good. There's no point in being psychotic. Especially when we gotta wait another 40 minutes. No, wait, sorry, Jesus. 36 minutes. So what are we gonna do? Scream for the whole 36 minutes? Like, we can do that when this stock doubles in price. Then we can scream. Holy shit. Like yesterday. Oh my God, that was incredible. Just up, up, up. Is it gonna stop? No, can't stop, won't stop. It's just going. We're getting there. We're building up the energy. So we're batting against the line. And you can see that the pendant is definitely holding up. Those are definitely hitting the top. So this should retract back down, or this is going to be the breakout. Let's see. We're getting pretty close though. Volume saying we want to break out. We should have, this should get crushed because of the sellers that aren't yet decided. Is this going to turn red? No, we're going into a breakout. Keep going. Don't stop. Oh, you had it, and then you just friggin' stopped. Come on, we need a little bit more height. Yeah, so now the sellers are going to wake up, but then the next one, if we don't go back under the line, the next one should be the ticket. So this is just the delayed sell. They were too slow. Okay, so this should do it. If the volume could show up any minute now. There we go. Like clockwork. Okay, so now we got to get over these guys or we risk coming back down. So how long did it take people to react? Okay, it took about 18 minutes. So that's good. Yeah. So we need to get another we need another 3 cents and another 4 cents. Okay. Let's see if we can pull that off. Nice. Oh yeah, and I just looked at, somebody just mentioned the volume's high. We're at 100 million volume. Much better than the 23 and the 40. Good stuff. Now this is going to probably be a proper power hour. So we got 30 minutes left on the clock for people to dump money in. We have 2 more days till earnings, right? Yeah, it's not today. It's not tomorrow, but the next day. Yeah, the volume's starting to pick up here. All right, so this is just breaking out early. So we're going to get more resistance than if we broke out here, just because we're breaking out early, but doesn't mean we can't break out. Wow, what a funky ass shape. Yeah. But yeah, we need to clear that. Let's just get a horizontal line in here. So we need to get past that. And then we need to get past these. And then it's this. So we're pretty good. And that's support-ish, if we're above it. So that's the top of this guy, and it's also kind of this guy, these guys. Yeah. So, all right, I think we can pull that off. That's not too difficult. Now we just have to let the stock work its magic. How about GME? Is it getting, oh, it got a huge cash injection. That's what brought us up. So what? They just got on. So I guess we just got GME dollars and not Aaron dollars. Well, that's sad. Guess no Redditors watch Fox Business. Nasdaq's okay. Dow is, yeah. Oh well. Okay. Well, whatever works, I guess. Am I too quiet? You have to turn your sound up to turbo. Yeah, they most likely will. So this looks like it's just a second resurgence of GME. So we're getting punished. Yeah. The microphone is pretty damn close to the mouth. The only thing I could do is go a little louder, but then the people that have proper sound systems would go deaf. Yeah. I don't, other people have said I'm quiet as well, but I think it's the OBS here. It auto adjusts my voice, but I can't get any louder. Yeah, a few people have said that, so there's definitely something up. But I think it's this OBS. It auto adjusts my voice volume, and I haven't quite figured out how to stop that. Yeah. Oh, well, that's good. Oh, wow, I looked away for a second. Sweet, sweet Lord, that's good. So we broke that line, we broke both lines. Oh, nice. Little resistance. Excellent. This is all us. All right, broke both lines. All right, so now it's clear skies up to 938. Let's go. So that's clearly the breakout. And see how it tried to come back, but then it's like, nope. It could have easily like collapsed and kept going or fizzled out or whatever, but yeah, that's a clear pendant and a breakout. Nice. And of course now it's confirmed without a shadow of a doubt. But we need this baby to run. So we got the volume, but yeah, we gotta get over this black line and get some distance before steam runs out of steam. Because then we'll fall here, which isn't too bad. It still keeps us above all this, but we don't want to be back into here or here. Then we're back in the weeds. Come on, get us back over these damn lines, and then we can go for a run. Don't you want to go for a run? Yeah, I want to go for a run. I want us to close at $1 gazillion. Come on. Yeah. Damn it. I want some money. Come on. So this is still good, but it's a little low. It gapped down. So this has to go up to 25 or more for it to continue with speed. We're running out of time. Come on, buyers. I got a deluxe apartment in the sky. I didn't do anything to the sound, but I'm glad it worked out. Yeah, I saw that too, backstop. Just if you take these tops and you stretch them out, you can redraw the pendant a little bit bigger. Yeah, that's a possibility. But when I drew this, these things didn't exist, right? So we could keep adjusting the pendant, and even this could be part of the pendant. But then we have to kind of weigh out these resistance lines and their effect on the pendant, because as you're going through them, they still exist. I guess I would say the pendant takes priority, but these psychological lines do exist. So they do affect, here, maybe this stalled the crashing. So they went down, they're like, nah, too far. Yeah, and then they went. So it's still within the pendant, but the line tempered the exuberance, started to crash it down. I don't know. It's something to keep in mind. So we're almost back down to this guy. We didn't get what we needed. It just garbaged out. But yeah, let me draw the bigger guy. Let's see what he looks like. Trend line. So if I go here to there to there, and I go here to here to here to here. So there. So then those guys are coming out. They're finishing in the aftermarket or so at 9:16. So we'll finish the day, let's say the midpoint. Midpoint of here is just below. So 9:14 would be its midpoint, its organic midpoint. But yeah, maybe along this line, 9:15, if things go poorly. If things go well, then yeah, we could be, say, we drew the bigger pendant. So this could possibly be resistance. So you have both these lines, but then you also have the larger pendants tops, right? So yeah, that's a possibility. Although that line, this line's a little sharp now. Yeah, that was for our breakout. So now that that's gone, we could say we're now in the bigger pendant. Yeah, I would say that's more proper. So then we're just bouncing off the roof, which means we're going to end somewhere, yeah, 16, 15, 12. But this could have been our breakout if we got the steam. But yeah, you're right. So good spotting there. Backstop. Basically, there was hidden resistance from the pendant here that I didn't see. But that's why it always pays to zoom out, check the chart, give it 110% check over and then zoom back in, because there's always something you're going to miss. So let's see how it reacts on this line. So it's resisting. $8.50. No. We're not going that low. Damn. You're an optimistic fellow, aren't you? All right. We're down to the last 20 minutes. 22 minutes to be exact. Well, this stream is for realistic people. Yeah. I couldn't put on a fake show for you guys every single day. I'm trying hard to make money, let alone put on a show. Like, ugh, I can't do it. No. You're going to get a stream with my technical shit analysis and the odd psycho hype when we get filthy friggin' rich. And do remember, you're up 15% today. If you had money locked in, that's pretty fucking good. 15% a day is nothing to laugh about. Even though GME's up 40%, but that's a whole different boat. Stock market's supposed to give you like 8% a year, not 8% in half a day. So, yeah, we all get ice cream. Yeah. This stream will be a lot better once we get my money back at 11:40. Then I can start putting skin on the line and get rich. I think we're gonna have like a ticker that just shows how rich we are. We'll make funds. Good times. Okay, he puts it on his TikTok. Good job, affirmative. The guy's trying. I don't blame him. But good times. I have no idea how I got here. Oh, Reddit chat. I'm confused and I'm lost. Where am I? Oh, jeez. How do these people have money on the stock market? Uh, damn. Oh, what's this? A sudden surge? No, sad. So we're going into kind of a really shitty pendant here. You can kind of see the triangle shaping up, but this one's really steep. It's kind of like I forget what the term is. There's a term for where it's a slope. Basically, it's a pendant with no bottom. So each time you're going, oh, is it a ladder? Each time you're going down, you get new lows each time, but your tops are never higher. So you're moving the same shape, but you're kind of going down diagonally. There's a term for that. Where a pendant, the top and the bottom both shrink, and there seems to be a middle of sorts. But maybe it's called snakes and ladders. Yeah, maybe that's what it is. A snake and a ladder. A ladder is if it goes up, and snakes if it goes down. And then essentially, it's the same as a pendant. It does this thing for a certain amount of time, and then there'll be a breakout, and then it'll be off in the opposite direction. But it's yeah, maybe it is snakes and ladders. I don't know. They have funny terms for so much, Yeah. So in a pendant, if points break the line, then yeah, it either means your pendant is wrong, you drew it wrong, which is often the case, or that if it's not batting against that line, then it's probably drawn wrong, and if it breaks through, then that's your potential for a run, and then in 2 or 3 minutes afterwards, you'll see if there's a follow through, and then you should stay out of the pendant for the remainder of the time. If you're talking about my chart, those lines are just support and resistance lines from earlier this week. If we can get above all of them, then the sky's the limit. Which I said previously before I realized there's a ceiling that was there. We tried to do a rocket launch, but we forgot to open the bay doors. Yeah. But yeah. I would say, yeah, 9 starting to shape up as a new floor. It might be a little too early, but definitely the high 8s by now, eh? Yeah, I'm feeling the same. If there's no breakout, we're going to get pushed down from the roof and we'll end up somewhere along that 15 line. I think we're still going to ride high, but it might be just too much. Like there's 2 points of resistance. But if we can get between the two, they might support us and push us at the same time, and then we can get over that blue line. I don't think we have enough time though. If we had enough time, I think we would get over the blue line and then have a breakout. But I don't think it's going to happen unless we get a sudden dump of money. If we can get over these, just somebody dump, 500,000, then we could go for a run in the last 5 minutes. Yeah, Looks like we're going to be a victim of the chart. We'll see. I'm going to wear a hole in this couch from too much AMC streams. But who knows? Maybe we might be at 2,000 subs in a month. We might start being able to do silly things like buy homeless people toasters. We'll put a toaster on the line. Who knows? So we can have some fun at least while we wait for this stock to make its money. Agreed. Yeah. Yeah, I moved my office to the living room so I can enjoy the new 65-inch OLED that I bought with AMC dollars. And I'm sitting in front of a 4K right now, which is in front of the 65-inch on a couch. So I got kind of and my gaming computer is now a giant media computer, so I can hook up some switch ROMs to the TV. So I'm living the life. Yeah. Yeah, not bad. No, we definitely have dedicated viewers. We don't need no subs. Our people come back every day. No, I don't GME it. It's just AMC, one stock pony trick show. Yeah, you can follow both. I do follow GME, but I'm not putting my money in it just because I can't. Yeah. Yeah, if I pay you well. Well, you can follow along. This is looking good though. We're over a support or resistance line. You might just do it. Let's check on how everybody else is doing. Is GME pulling us up? Yep. Nope. And nope. So it's possibly just GME holding us up at this point, which means we're going to go red now since it's red across the board. Yeah. So we're selling at the same time. Oh, they're going back to green. Come on. Give us some sweet, sweet GME dollars. I mean, we only have to go up like 1, 2, 3 cents. We just need 3 cents. We get that, and we might even be safe. This is going to be a problem. So that's 5 cents. So if we can go up 4 cents, well, 5 now, then we clear these guys. We clear the blue line. We clear both resistance. Then we can just look at that. Look at all this free roam, free land. Oh, I forgot about this guy. Well, we can still go up to here. There's just so much room. So much room for activities. Don't you want to go up here? Come on, AMC. Come on. Oh, wait, you know what? We need the lemon. Let's get out the magic lemon. Ah! Just the fear of the magic lemon. All right, we're through. Sweet. Now just hold for the next... Nope. Hold for the next 400 seconds. You can do it. Yeah. Oh yeah, let's get... Oh, I deleted them. All right, let's get the... We'll call in an airplane. Where are we? There we go. All right, look, all this spacious territory. You can do it. Fly. It's Monday. Is it not Monday? It's Monday. You should not have a major sell-off on Mondays. Yeah. Once the citrus gets into the bones of the stock, oh, we gapped up over. Very nice. Now remember, these lines aren't 100% accurate. After some time, we'll see where the lines are supposed to be. but we know this is accurate. These tops are going to be a problem. That's why we're stopping there. So we could even argue that this line is technically here, but you see that there's also some support here. So give or take. I'm not exactly down to the penny, but you get the idea. So once we get clear of all this garbage and we get into here, then it's a clear run, absolutely clear run. Because yeah, these lines could be somewhere a little higher or lower, who knows. But yeah, we should be clear of it all now. So excellent. Volume is ramping up. Nice. Okay. All right. Come catch the plane. Come on. Wrong direction. No, no, you need citrus in your life. No, it just turns into a straw. But once it gets a taste of citrus, see, this should be green. Now, what are we doing for volume? Volume is 4,000. Yeah, we should be able to repel it. The lines are support and resistance. They're basically psychological. You can draw lines from the tops of like spikes or mountains, whatever you want to call them, and the valleys. You can put them, or peaks, I think that they're peaks of mountains, and the bottom of the valleys. If you draw lines from them and see where there's multiple impacts to that line, that shows a psychological, and there's a whole bunch of stuff behind it, but you can just think of it as a line that it doesn't want to cross. So it will help push you up or keep you from falling down. And that's support and resistance in a very quick nutshell. And that's what we're seeing here. The blue diagonal is part of the pendant. So we're breaking out of the pendant. And this black line was holding us back. Now it's supporting us from falling. And this is going to be the next roadblock. So if we don't have enough volume, this will hold us back. But we did gap up. That's good too. Gapping up happens when it's not on all charts, but basically when it flips from one to another, there's a little discrepancy and someone was buying, so you jump up, and that shows demand, if you will. If you jump up a lot, it can show that there's a thin market, and gapping down is equally as bad if you don't want it to go that way. That shows basically it's just dropping like considerably. But anyways, yeah, so far so good. Let's just get that lemon in there. The tantalizing airplane. Yeah, we should be, so you can see this is going along the tops here. This was going on along those peaks there. So the black lines, you can see where they're representing. But so far so good. So far so good. Yep. Ugh. Hate fighting with this chart sometimes. All right, this is solid breakout. We just need the volume. Come on, sky's the limit. Get us a nice, how much are we going to get out of this if it keeps going? We'll get a nice 1% added, so we'll be at 16% or so. Yeah, we're not banking, this stream is not banking on a squeeze. If it keeps growing like this, they're losing 15 to 20% a day. It's not going to be long before the shorts have to cover. You can't take 20% losses every day of the week and still be walking good after a while, especially when you're paying interest on your, so you're losing money and then you're losing interest on the whole amount of money you've lost. So if you had $100 million and it's now worth 100,000, you're still paying $100 million in interest. So it just gets progressively more and more painful as time goes by. The interest levels are not high yet. They're only at like 11, 12%, which is nothing. We're making 15% today, but it still all adds up. Yeah. Well, I'm definitely getting rich quick on AMC, but it's also a long haul, so that's good. So even if AMC has a bad month, you can just close your eyes and it'll be better the next month versus a company sinking. You close your eyes and it might not be there next month. You don't want to play on those stocks. Like GME, if I walked away for a month, I don't want to know where it's going to be. Like it could be it could be nuclear. You know, where AMC, I don't think so. It's a pretty good lemon. So we're not getting enough height though. So wow, look at it, just repelling. Yeah, so as time goes by, it's getting a little bit better, but we're down to the last 3 minutes here. So yeah, we're cutting it close. So it's not very far we can go here. So maybe we get a good height. This is probably the best. And then if there's a last minute sell-off, these are going to probably protect us, so we'll probably be in here. So somewhere in here. Actually, can I do that? Yeah, I can do a price forecast. Somewhere in there. Let's see how it plays out. Oh, if a squeeze does happen, especially if they delay it, like if it's long time. So if we get up to, let's say, I don't know, $13 or something, or $15, and then it looks like it's going to go up another 20%, and then the squeeze happens, we'll be in the, way past 30. We'll be in the moon because they've waited so long, so they all have to get out now. And then the now is going to be so immediate that it's just going to straight line. But if they get out their position slowly, and we squeeze out the weaker hands as we get more and more better, then we'll see good price growth, but we won't see any jump because the shorts are going to close their positions after they've had enough. But yeah, if they want to play it right to the end and we're in the winning seat, oh boy. I've been in a short squeeze once. Holy Christ. 70% in like, I think it was 3 hours. It went up 70%. And it was just straight line. Didn't stop. Sell off. Buyback. It was like, I just kept hitting refresh. And I think I walked away with $20,000 Canadian on that. And I was just like, holy fuck. I was in a mall and I got an alert on my phone and I'm just hitting refresh. And I'm like, what? It's just printing money. And then I learned what a short squeeze was and why you don't want to be on the receiving end of one. Yeah. Which is basically a stock crash. I think that stock was either Alibaba or it was weed. I can't remember which one it was. I think it was Alibaba. Yeah, I made a killing, absolute killing. It was so good. But anyways, they're very rare. But if you're the lucky person that's in it, then you can just, well, I think at that time I went and bought a giant Starbucks coffee, and then I think I sold some of the shares, and then I bought something. I can't remember. It's been a while. It's about 3 years ago. But I know I got a coffee right away. I'm like, oof, I'm getting premium size coffee. You need to reward yourself. All right, so that's end of day. We closed at 9:30. All right, well, that's good. So same time tomorrow. We'll be back at 9:30. I open up shop usually about 5 minutes before 9:30. Feel free to sub and you'll get an alert. If not, I will see you all in the chat. This was a pretty good day. I'm just going to do a quick review and then I'll close down for the day. I want this, but auto. Okay. So yeah, I think we're playing a giant pendant. So if we take this pendant and we go into tomorrow, so we broke out here. Let's get rid of this drawings, remove drawings. So we broke out here. So let's say after hours isn't moving. Let's extend this line here, horizontal line. Or actually, let's redraw this pendant properly. Use a ray. So rays are good because it takes out the human of it all. And then if we take this one and go here and go bottom to bottom, and you can see that one's quite good. Let's actually tighten it up. So that puts us almost at noon, 11:30 tomorrow. So let's say this wasn't enough of a breakout. So she curves back down and then overnight she opens at extended market. Hold on. Oh, this is not factoring in the extended market. Dear. Okay, so it may actually complete in the extended market. But let's say it doesn't. Nothing changes in the extended market. We open, we too high, so we'd get pulled back into this. That would give us our dip to about 10:30. And then if we're got good purchasing power, then that should keep us up and above. And then I can't remember the lines exactly, but I think we had one at somewhere like this. So that's good. That gives us a good playing area. So we should have a clear sail. Maybe we'll deal with this guy, and maybe we'll have to deal with this or something. But yeah, if we can punch through that, and then we're off. Then we're looking at, oh yeah, you can really see the pendant there, eh? Like clear as day. Let's see here, month. Okay. So then, yeah, so we're basically, if we look at the month chart, we're basically going into a pendant, which is going to force itself to a point. We may not get this high, but yeah, there's no real precedence. Once we get over this height, then we're in open territory. And then, yeah, this is all kind of fake. So if I kind of smooth this out, like yonder, we can knock all that out. This. So this is this territory here. And we're already over this. Very nice. So anything below this has been dealt with. So we can ignore all this. So all we got to deal with are the tops that are up here. Here. But there's a clear giant hole right here. So I wonder if we'll gap up if there's no resistance between 10 and 12. We might be able to jump up. We might have to deal with what's in here, which is where are we? 9:30. Yeah, so there's not much. We'll have to see. Not bad. Let's remove drawings. Go back to the 1 day. All right, zoom back out. Fix. So if that's the case, we're thinking about 12, 10:30. 12, 10:30 right here. So we're looking at about there. Let's look at the 6 month. So Yeah, that's not going to help us. We'll have to go back farther. 5 years. Okay. So pandemic is here. So yeah, we're already out of it. So we've cleared all of this. So we're back to, where are we? AMC. We're back to September 9, the 2019 September is where we are right now. So that's great. So we're going to have to deal with 11, 13, 13, 16. Oh, that's nice though. 14. So we're going to start jumping by dollars. $2. That's good. And then the next is 33, 20. Mm, mm. That's nice. So yeah, it's going to get a lot less cloudy, I guess, as we get into this territory, because you can see there's no bottoms and floors here. Once we burn through this, then it's there's a nice clear. Yeah, it's good, and that's probably why this also, really it got a lot of traction. Because yeah, there's a bunch here, but really it's once you're through it, these are big jumps, like 16 to 9, right? That's a huge jump, so you can blow through that. Yeah. All right. Well, that's very optimistic. So let's see how that plays out tomorrow, I guess. Oh, there's always time, and this could all turn around. So we just play it day by day, and we'll see. But good. All right. Well, thank you all. I'll see you all tomorrow. And here's for making 15.53 today, which let me calculate on the old making money-o-meter. I'm really bad with math. So 15%, 53. I made $9,318 today. Not bad. Not bad at all. Almost 10 grand on 60 grand. That's a down payment for a car. All right. Good times. See you all. Bye.